Anyway,
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Wait, I can't find the. Okay. I couldn't find the picture. I was like, I've got so many pictures on there. It's like, holy shit. Hi. Welcome to Bagging, Boarding, and Chatting, the comic book show with Az from Heel versus Babyface. Hello, Az.
hi, how you doing?
I'm good. I've got my my E. Gerber acid-free boards and my E. Gerber Mylite 2 standard size 7.25 by 10.5. The supply 678. They are currently there is a shortage of these, so asshole guys are charging up the wazoo for them. And yeah, so there's going to be a shortage for quite some time. It's got to do with the petroleum and oil. And there's going to be an action figure.
Yeah. So I hear. Apparently.
Well,
Probably not with Masters of the Universe.
Probably not. Well, I did
Maybe they
get
can melt down some of those Rose Ticos and Rays and Captain Phasmas.
I have a suggestion. I got an email from Big Chief. Not that I ordered this, but they decided to email and let me know that the third Doctor, 1/6 scale, and the 13th Doctor have passed inspection, and they will ship soon. All 312, I believe, of the Jodie Whittaker action figure that sold worldwide. 312.
Oh. But she's the future. The future is the future going to be girl? I can only hope so.
I hope so.
Yeah, one dead franchise later.
Yep.
312. God, even the collectors didn't want them.
No. I'm happy I'm
boy
today. So I have I have like Tomb of Dracula. We're gonna do a little Tomb of Dracula today.
Ooh, a little bit. I saw that, by the way, chat. I saw you, chat.
Hi, chat.
As is washing his hair, as is brushing his hair, as is putting his ball cap on. Gary's ironing his beard.
Ironing, flat ironing my beard. Right.
I saw it all, chat. I saw it all.
I blow dry my beard. Yeah. I put a little oil in it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You got to.
You got it.
Otherwise, it'll just be dripping wet. And I went to the gym before I did this. I've been up early. Got up early today.
Nice.
Was ready to go. But yeah, like we're going to talk about Kevin Smith. And we're going to discuss the discussion. We're going to discuss the discussion on whether we should have the discussion or not have the discussion, or have a discussion about not having the discussion, or maybe discuss not discussing it.
Sure.
Okay, good. And then Black Widow didn't do very good over the weekend.
No, it did not.
Fell off a cliff, and it's not going to leg out the summer. So they're blaming the Delta Epsilon, everything. It's all blah, blah, blah. No, movie sucked. Movie sucked. If the movie was good, it would have done better. I'm not saying it would have. I think in a in a 2019 world, it might have done a little better. But this thing wasn't legging out no summer anywhere.
No, I always thought this film was going to struggle. I always thought this film was going to struggle.
I thought the consumers would just come with their trough.
Don't come.
Mouth. I'm gonna come.
Don't come.
I'm gonna come.
Don't come.
But they didn't come. They didn't come. I think the big test is going to be Suicide Squad.
I think Suicide Squad is going to do well.
I think it will do too. I
think Talons of Wang Chang. The 10 Rings of Sonic the Hedgehog. The 10 Rings of Shang-Chi. I think that's going to do assholes.
You mean the hero that's based on Bruce Lee that they didn't have look like Bruce Lee at all, fighting the Iron Man villain, and the only memorable thing from his trailer was a Hulk villain movie?
Yeah, because I've seen these trailers so far. I think there's been 2 or 3 trailers so far, and I still have and I'm not being facetious here. I have a legitimate question, and my legitimate question after watching these 3 trailers is, why do I care?
Why? Yeah. See, you're right. It's their job to make us care, and it looks like Blandy Bland Pants versus the Blandy Bland monster.
But why do I care about Blandy Bland Pants? My rich dad's an asshole. Oh, boo fucking who? Why do I give a fuck? You give a fuck about Batman because his parents got fucking killed in an alley in front of him and broke him as a child. And then he invested everything that he had, money, time, relationships, everything, into becoming the peak of human physicality and a detective, so that people don't go through what he went through. Superman's planet blew up, and he arrived to Earth through adopted parents, an immigrant, a literal alien on a planet.
Spider-Man's let a villain go to go kill his dad, essentially.
Yeah, let a villain go that killed his surrogate father, essentially. Yeah. But so why do I give a shit about Richie McBlandpants because his dad's a poopy face? That's not something I'm like seeing these trailers. I'm just like, I don't care.
No,
fucking get over it, you piece of...
Dude, the movie is what it is. It's time for us to make an Asian movie. Here's the Asian movie. I mean, Yay! It is what it is. Like you wanted to make a Master of Kung Fu movie. You get Quentin Tarantino to direct a guy that looks like Bruce fucking Lee. You make it rated R, and the thing will be a massive fucking, like, it would be an artistic hit and a fucking a financial hit. It's so easy.
I can't wait till he says the N-word over and over again.
Yeah. And you know what? Screw it. Say the N-word and I don't give a damn. I mean, like, dude, I make it take place in the 70s and basically make a Bruce Lee movie, but it's a superhero movie. That's all. And
because they have everything is now done by committee, and it's done to a formula, and it's 20 minutes of walkie-talkie, and then it's 10 minutes of fighty, and then it's 25 minutes of walkie-talkie, then it's 15 minutes of fighty-whitey, then it's 15 minutes of let's get ready for the end, and then it's 25 minutes of fucking noise.
If I directed Black Widow, my opening scene would have been a naked Scarlett Johansson having sex and then beating the shit out of somebody and throwing him out of a building butt-ass naked.
Fuck yeah.
And that would have been before the credits roll. $1 billion.
A lead into a Bond film.
Yep. And I'd have paid, ScarJo fucking 30 million, because it's my dream. So yeah, 30 million. She gets 30 million for the role. She deserves it. She's going to get butt ass naked in the opening scene. And he is going to be doing the scissor kicks and fucking beating the shit out of some 300-pound guy. But doing it like in a way that makes sense, right? She's going to sneak up on him,
it's like they're having sexy time and he's like getting into it, but instead of like her, she's like moving herself into positions to get like her feet wrapped around him to cut off his respiratory system, to grot him in the neck. so it sort of starts off kind of sexy. She's using her wiles, the feminine charms. Remember when women had boobs? And then she just like wraps her legs around him, cuts off his. Then she gets her arms around it, flips on his back, her arms around his neck. She's giving him a fucking triangle choke.
No,
the guy's getting up. He's like throwing her against the fucking walls to try and get out of it.
And I'd straight up do like an homage a bit to Blade Runner. It would be like in Tokyo. You'd have spotlights coming in the room. There's smoke
neon,
there,
man,
everywhere. Yeah,
Fuck
that's how you open up your fucking. And then you know what? Then it opens up to that Black Widow. The one thing I liked about the Black Widow logo was that silhouette of Black Widow, like walking down. But like then I would open up to that.
Oh, she kicks it. Yeah, eventually, like kicks him out the fucking window. Down he goes. The smash window. The rain's pouring down. And then she turns and she's like walking, and then that walk like trans like more
transitions right into that.
Yeah. Welcome to fucking Black Widow, bitch. I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna take you for a motherfucking ride. That's what you do.
Yeah.
That's what you do. And yeah, we're just a couple of blokes sitting here coming up with better ideas than these shitheads. Yeah. So, and then what else we're going to talk? Oh, Bleeding Fool did an article on Brian Hibbs shutting down my old shop. So we're going to go over that article. Thanks, Bleeding Fool. They reached out to me. They were kind enough to reach out to me. And instead of giving him like a little statement, I'm like, I'm just going to record you a video. So I just rambled on a video for like 20 minutes for him, and they could take whatever quotes they wanted. And they were like very kind and patient because, oh my God, I had so much stuff going on. But yeah, I'm glad you're all here. Chat, you're looking lovely today.
Yeah, you're looking. I like the red and the black together.
Yeah, I like that get up.
Yeah,
looking
good.
It's looking good.
What are you doing about 10 o'clock tonight? Do you fancy, nightcap? Just asking.
A little bit. I wouldn't know how to fucking. I mean, not that I need to, because I'm happily married. But like, how do you hit on people these days?
I got no idea. I just get hit on.
Oh, the troubles in life.
No, I mean literally hit on. I just get punched repeatedly in the face.
Oh well, that's part of your submissive thing, right?
I would not like when I was like younger. I was one of these kind of guys that would go up to you if you're in a club or a pub or whatever. I didn't give a fuck, and I'd be like, "Hi," business, just straight in there. Nowadays, I kind of have a lawyer with me.
Yeah,
I have a magistrate, a witness,
a notary,
yeah. And that would be through the whole process, from pub, club, date, to coitus. There'd be affidavits being signed, notarized. The sex would be witnessed by an independent witness,
server.
So that it couldn't be accused of anything. Afterwards, a debriefing by the SAS. How sex is nowadays.
Oh my God, it's terrible. Hey, you know what I thought was good? Was that Ghostbusters trailer.
Don't do this to me. It's the first trailer I've seen in a long time where I was like, oh God, I want to see this film and I want it to be good. And I'm like, stop.
It is the first trailer.
Oh, hold on. Stop playing games with my heart. Stop playing games with my heart. I was just like, that trailer looks so good.
I got goosebumps at the end, dude.
Oh, Dan Aykroyd.
First trailer since Infinity War, maybe in 2-3 years. Goosebumps at the end. I went, oh my God, that's that fucking feeling. This is why I liked Hollywood. This is why I fucking love pop culture. That was it. And I'm not going to say
it just felt genuine. The trailer felt genuine.
Felt like dude, it felt like a regular movie for the first time in a long fucking time.
I know. I saw it and I was just like, oh, why did you have to do this to me? Why did you have to pull on those strings? Because it was like that perfect blend of the nostalgia, but I was interested in Egon's family. So I was kind of like, you know, as invested into what was going to go on. I love the kids in the you know, the Ecto one. Fucking hell. I was going to say Batmobile.
Yeah, it's a fucking rip-off string. So what?
It looks like that's where they've been burying all of the ghosts.
Yeah. And Egon, I mean, and Egon being like absent-minded and seeing Janine in the fucking beginning. I was like, oh,
Janine, yeah, man.
And she goes, nothing. You know, just the way she did it. And you know what came to mind as? It's like, you know what? If everybody should have just shut up about Ghostbusters. If everybody would have shut up about Ghostbusters 2016, then it would have just gone away. It would have just gone away if everybody just shut up about it. And
it would have been on its third sequel by now if everyone had just shut up about it. Yep. Kevin!
People didn't shut up about it. People voiced their opinions. People were pissed. I mean, yeah, it was shit, but people voiced their opinions. It was shit. And you know what, Sony?
Dude,
a lot of help from.
Dude, do you know what I can say about Ghostbusters 2016?
What?
I can add it to the Rise of Skywalker pile and the Captain Marvel pile. I ain't seen it. I don't plan on seeing it.
Oh, I have not seen it all the way through. I saw the first 15 minutes. Somebody asked me to do a review on it. I went, nope.
No.
No. I watched it for 15 minutes.
Sorry.
Went, no.
I'm adjusting my penis.
It's okay.
Oh, it got trapped.
Is that why you were going?
Yeah. That's why I was making funny faces because I was.
So yeah. If everybody would have just shut up about Ghostbusters 2016, it would have gone away. Yeah.
I liked it when even it got to the point where Melissa McCarthy even walked back her criticism. It's just like, I think we're maybe a little too hasty when we're talking about basement dwellers and shit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the people that are criticizing were just like a vocal minority, you know, and you know, yeah.
So when a creative blames the fans for something, I'm never gonna shut up about it. Like, fucking never, fucking never gonna fucking shut up about it. And people can tell me to shut up, and people can ask me to shut up, but I'm not going to.
I'm gonna come.
I'm not gonna come. I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
No, I'm gonna come to that. Yeah,
I'm gonna come.
When people go into fan blaming, I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care fucking about fucking Streisand effects or anything. I'm calling that shit out every single fucking time because nobody else will. Nobody else will. You know what? You definitely had like I said in my vid, choose your battles. Definitely choose your battles. But the thing is, last time I checked, things aren't better. Things are long.
I know. Yeah, in your video, you said your latest video. Go check it out after the stream. Gary's latest video is great. You said, you know, if you get mad about everything, it just becomes white noise. Yep. And so it's kind of like rather perfect today that we get the Ghostbusters trailer because I was just like,
oh my god, I knew it was coming out today. And I was kind of looking forward to it because I kind of liked the teaser, right? Mm-hmm. I was like, I didn't hate it, you know. It didn't majorly move a needle for me other than seeing, you know, Ecto 1, but this moved the needle for me, dude. It really did. So I'm gonna go in with the fool's heart, with the fool's fucking heart.
Ooh, that's what
I'm gonna go in, and I think we might get just a fucking good, wholesome little Ghostbusters movie, which is all I want.
I actually think that's what it's going to be. Yep. Because this is a very quick, what I want to think is a course correction on the 2016 Ghostbusters. And so I just have this feeling that they, you know, we're going to get invested in the relationship, you know, of the characters. And I think we're going to get invested in the family. And I think when Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray and Ray Winston.
All right, I'm a Ghostbuster.
I'm a Ghostbuster, you fucking
I'm a Ghostbuster, you fucking cunt.
Yeah. I ain't afraid of no fucking ghost. Right?
I fucking love it.
I mean, wouldn't it be hilarious?
You'd be the British Ghostbusters to be the ghost cunts.
We're the ghost cunts.
We're the ghost cunts. Fucking piss off.
You got a cunt of a ghost that you want. Fine. Ghost cunts are here to sort it out.
Sort it out. We go to the pub and we fuck up some ghosts.
Yeah. My payment is 5 pints of Guinness. All right? Eat. You fucking pussy. Turns up to the OO. All right, you fucking pussy. Where's this ghost? Because we're the ghost cunts. Maybe some more liberal language as well, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's Ray Winston. We're going to see Bill Murray, Ray Winston, and Dan Aykroyd. And I mean,
I saw the action figures.
Can I give a wee spoiler?
Yeah.
I mean, the Hasbro toy line has Bill Murray in costume with
Dan Aykroyd. Yeah, it looks good. It's all over Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Klaus Janson.
Yeah.
You know, a little post Frank Miller, which is still pretty good.
Before Klaus just decided to grab a pencil and do this.
And so he kind of slowly did that as time went on. Yeah, but look at this burn.
His mouth.
Burn cover is fucking awesome, dude.
Oh, look at that.
That is a John Byrne.
Fuck.
Look at this.
Oh, the video game. Would you like to play, kids? Would you like to play video? As you back on Twitter. No.
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 No, he's not. Well, yeah.
Maybe. No.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
Don't come.
Don't come.
Don't come.
Don't come over this. Giant size super villain up number 1.
Ooh.
Look at fucking guns. That's a man with some guns right there taking on Dr. Doom. Two characters who are not in the MCU, two of the biggest fucking characters of Marvel in the history of fucking Marvel, the number 1 villain and the second superhero. The second Marvel superhero. The Submariner, who I used to call the Submariner as a kid. I didn't know what a fucking mariner was.
The Submariner.
He was the Submariner to all of us. Like, we used to call John Byrne John Byron because we did not.
I think I used to call John. I used to call him read it as Byron first.
Bill Stankiewicz was Bill Sienkiewicz to me.
I don't know what it was for me. It was Sienkiewicz or something.
Sienkiewicz or Sienkiewicz.
I couldn't fucking read names for shit. Norm Brayfogle was Norm Brayfogle.
Shang-Chi, Thanos, Princess Leia.
Leia instead of Leia. Oh yeah. Those rookie kid mistakes.
Yep.
God bless.
God bless them all. Look at this fucking cover. Oh. The fucking early 70s were just like, I don't know.
I love that. That cover is fucking beautiful, man.
When they were doing the black framing.
Yeah. DC tried to copy them with the checkered.
Yeah. It was so fucking good. Look at that. Oh my lordy.
Oh my God.
Oh, I got a biggie, man. I got a biggie.
Don't come.
Don't come. You guys ready for this one?
Yeah, come on. Show me. Oh, Mike Mignola.
First Hellboy. Well, one of the first Hellboy. He appeared a couple of times in Comic-Con, a Dark Horse Presents, and a Comic-Con comic, but this is like his first full appearance.
I love me some Mignola.
John Byrne's Next Men. Yep. Oh,
so
Mignola,
unique.
he's a cool dude. He bends the knee for the industry, but behind the scenes, he's kind of one of us. I mean, like, I'm not going to say he's I don't think he's a Trump supporter or anything like that, but I think he tried to pop off once and got told off and had to bend the knee, which is too bad. But
he's a Seth MacFarlane. He's a liberal that calls out both sides.
Yep. You know, I like Seth MacFarlane. I do. I had a conversation with him.
Bits of him
at Comic-Con.
Bits of him
at Comic-Con. We had a chat. He and I did. So for those people who say, and listen, I respect the opinion, and I think it's a good conversation to have. And as I think people should bring it up every time there's one of these controversies. I think we should always ask ourselves, is this something we should be talking about? And how we should, like, every time. No problem with that. I totally disagree that we shouldn't talk about it, though. I mean, like, that's what we're here to fucking do. You should choose your battles. Razor Fist compared it to Anita Sarkeesian. I know that's a stretch. Anita Sarkeesian should never have been talked about. I completely agree. Never made a single video. I mean, she was gone by the time I was around, but I would never. I'll talk about Zoe Quinn once in a while in a live stream, but no videos. I made one video and I never brought it out. Actually, I only put it on my website. I decided not to put it out on Zoe Quinn when she got hired by DC. I did, like, those people never, ever. Kevin Smith, it's kind of a big deal when the former king of the nerds fucking sells nerds out, even though he's been a shill for the last 10 years. And even if it's part of a fucking strategy, I don't care. I mean, like, Netflix shit's going to be down the fucking memory hole in 2 weeks anyway, whether people are talking about it or not.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look how quickly. I mean, when The Last of Us 2 shit was happening, and that was massive. You know, multiple channels, including myself, were all copyright struck and massive hoo-ha going on. But in 2 weeks, it was gone. You know, as soon as they realized, fuck it, let's just lift the copyright strikes, let them say what they want. The news cycle will take care of itself, and hopefully, by the time the game releases in 2 or 3 weeks' time, it will be down that memory hole, and it's quite correct. I think the thing with Kevin Smith is, though, you make as many videos as you fucking want if you legitimately think they're relevant. The only video I decided not to make a video about his Twitter bait, because his Twitter bait was basically just trying to promote Clerks 3, and I'm not going to give him any Clerks 3. Yeah. I'm not going to give him any sort of that. But I think Kevin Smith, I think he knows that he exposed himself and showed exactly who he was. And he was on the defensive massively. And I think it was people were perfectly within their rights and their realms to discuss this whole business. And the funny thing is, it's like even the spin doctors can't do much with this, because they can't say, oh, well, it's because, you know, the misogynists are rejecting a strong female character.
No,
I was speaking with somebody the other day. I won't say who they were because I don't know if they want to know. You know, they don't want their name mentioned. But I was speaking with somebody the other day, another person who does YouTube videos and stuff. And they just emailed me, and their first email was, that's so cool. Their first email was, is that Tina just a massive cunt? That's what they're. It's like, yeah, because it's not as if people rejected Tila as a female. They rejected Tila as a character because the character was so pathetic. So the bait and switch to make it a Tila story in itself was, you know, I mean, that's bad enough, but let's just say Kevin Smith, that's what he wanted to do. He understood that that He-Man had the brand recognition and Teela didn't, so that's what he did. Not saying it's right, it's not right, but if that's what he did, but he didn't write a good Teela, he wrote a fucking horrible, disgusting piece of shit. And the person that I was talking to was just like, the thing that's really unrealistic for me about this is why isn't everyone's kissing her ass when somebody should be saying, "Oi, Teela, stop being such a massive cunt." And that's right. That's absolutely right. You know, people should have been calling her out on her selfish behavior. But because she was meant to be a strong fucking woman, she was so strong. She was built like Arnold fucking Schwarzenegger. That the characters were just pretending that this is strong women. No, absolute piece of shit. Who's your protagonist?
Hack Mail Writers. Right. This is one of my kids' purchases. I guess this is Rick Grimes 2000 and some Art Adler cover.
Oh.
Junior bought that.
Yeah.
And then I got I love Marvel 2-in-1.
I love it.
So here's Marvel 2-in-1 number 1.
Mm-hmm.
The Thing and Man Thing.
The Thing and the Man Thing.
The Thing and the Man Thing.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
On the fucking back.
Evel Knievel.
Look at how that is like a perfectly drawn thing right there.
Oh, blood coming out the other end. Punching a hole right through it.
Monster versus monster. While a world trembles. The ever-loving blue-eyed thing versus the man thing.
The they-them in the next movie.
They-ra and they-them. Sitting at a table in gray suits talking about nothing. Welcome to Marvel Comics.
Oh, man. I can't wait for Friday Night Tights. When we go into we're going to give our
casting of Fantastic Four.
Casting for Fantastic Four, yeah. Who we realistically think is...
I think I think together we'll be able to cast the film accurately. I think it'll be pretty easy. I think you got to, it's going to be one East Asian. Okay. So Indian or Pakistani.
Ooh, okay,
and then there'll be one black person, but it'll probably be a British black, one Hispanic, and the white guy, Hispanic or Asian. No, Hispanic. And then the white guy will be fucking Thing.
I don't think we're even going to see the Thing in his human form. I think they're not going to do an origin.
Human Torch will be gay.
I think it's good. Flaming gay. Yeah, of course. I think Sue Storm's going to be white. I think Reed Richards is going to be black. I think the Thing's just going to be the Thing, and I think Johnny Blaze is just going to be gay.
Flame on.
That's what his character's going to be. What's your character? Gay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to fly around with rainbows instead of flame. Kind of like the Doctor Who logo yesterday. That was so cringe.
Oh.
That was so fucking cringe. I was doing a video, and I don't know if it's going to come out or not because nothing happens. They kind of. You notice how they really didn't even get near the Timeless Children? Didn't even fucking bring it up. How do you do a panel? You change the entirety of the Doctor Who canon and you don't bring it up once.
Oh, that's easy because it's not up for discussion.
Yeah.
This is how things are now, Gary. This is how things are. This is you got to get with the program. Damn. You got to get with the program now, dude. That's it. It's a done deal. It's a done dusted.
Oh yeah, they're not going to do anything about it. For all those people holding out hope that they're going to no, it's done. It's a done deal. They aren't undoing it ever. It's your show's broken. They're just going to move on like we did it now, and they're just going to throw in other doctors. The only hope is it getting canceled.
Well, I mean, even the Guardian in the UK is saying Doctor Who probably should go away now.
And Screen Rant shot back, no, we just need to get rid of Chibnall and Jodie Whittaker. It's like, no, you need to cancel the show and then undo the female era, which they won't do. You had one shot at the female Doctor and you fucking blew it.
Whoa. You done fucked it up, as the medievals would say.
That's exactly the right before they say, "Imeth, gunneth, cometh."
Don'teth cometh.
I'm gonna come.
Don'teth cometh.
Oh my god! Look at this, man. Look at this.
Gosh darn.
What year did this come out again?
I wonder if they're going to give. Oh god, it'd be great with that Kingpin, that 1 in 6 Kingpin that's up. It'd be awesome if it came with the white suit.
1994.
Or somebody will make it. Somebody 1/6 Outfitters. Somebody's going to make a white suit for it.
Oh, for that Kingpin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get that. I have to get that.
I got that.
Vincent D'Onofrio might be in Hawkeye as Kingpin, which is bad news.
So I hear. So the tomato sauce says. I don't.
I was going to put this on the title, but I don't want to seem like I'm being a provocateur. But we're going to briefly talk about the truth about rumors.
Ooh.
The truth about rumors, about like how the studios feel about rumors. Because I was suspected something. I heard Kevin Feige say something in an interview and it went ding. So I called a couple of friends. Well, I contacted them and said, hey, what's your take on this? What's going on? And they said, hey, I'm not gonna come. No, they shot back and they told me something very interesting that I suspected in the first place, and you may have suspected it too.
They're all gonna be the fucking same. Every fucking show is just gonna be an intersectional fucking fuckfest.
Yeah.
That Kate Bishop's going to emasculate Clint Barton.
Look at that, number 3.
Nice. I don't have the physical copies yet. Oh, they're not shipping till September, are they?
Yeah, they're coming out in the store first, right?
Yeah.
And you get your whatever
I
bought.
do have the digital. I have had my digital sent to me.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna support the stores.
I'm gonna come.
You're gonna come? Yeah. Well, the store near me is like, yeah. I mean, when I walked in, he said, "You're neurotic," and I went, "Okay, that was cool. That was fucking cool."
He went, I'm not
and I said, "You're retard," and he said, "Yes, I'm a retard." No, he was a nice guy. His name was James. It's the Comics Lounge in Escondido, and he's one of us. So
boom, go check him out, people. Give him some business.
Yep. And he was kind enough to sell me the 2. Like this book is $8.99, and I'm glad I paid for it. I paid for it. Yeah.
Yeah. The last one, I'm waiting for the final part, and then I'm going to read it. I want to read them all as one. I want to read it all as one. That's the way I like to conduct my business when it comes to miniseries.
Right.
I had to wait for all 12 parts of Doomsday Clock before I start.
Oh, fuck Doomsday Clock. Fuck it, and it's fucking Doomsday Clock. Great art.
Some of it was very good. You know,
John's not right. Alan
Tokenized Rorschach, I couldn't give a fuck about, and the final episode was an absolute
Roy Shank. That's a good name.
Roy Shank.
Shank. Yeah, Jeff Johns, he's a good writer, but like he can't write Alan Moore stuff. Save his fucking life. Dude, stay linear, stay in the like Teen Titans and shit. That's your jam, man. Hollywood is not his jam. And finally I got a bag for this beauty.
Yeah. Such good guy.
And then one more last Ronin, which barely fits in these standard size bags.
Oh,
but
was I right, by the way? I do want some validation. Was it Klaus Janson that drew the other one? The other part?
Yeah. What, in Daredevil?
In the Spawn Batman.
Yeah, he drew the other one.
Yeah.
And the other one's a better story. A lot of people said, listen, at the time, more people liked the Klaus Janson story than the Frank Miller. It was actually considered a big dud, but it was hyped like crazy. I like it. I personally have no problem with it. I think it's a fun fucking comic book. And it just reminds me of how fun they used to be. Like, we used to get Marvel DC crossovers. Image made things so much better for a little while. It forced Marvel and DC to be better. And fucking
better.
Yeah. And we got like I would die for something like this right now, you know? And then like our best stories are an old story.
Yes.
Right? and like, quite frankly, I mean, this is good. It's not the greatest thing I've ever read, but it's good. You know, it reads like a stream of conscious almost, but it's fine. And I think Ron Garney's art's been better, to be honest with you. It seems like he's going a little Klaus Janson on us. He's getting a little loose in the goose. But that's fine. I still like it, and the covers are very good.
Dude, when I opened up Master Race 3, I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at.
You didn't?
No, it's just like this is some appalling art from Klaus.
Appalling. Oh no, Klaus Janson cannot draw. I have a fucking bullseye by him that looks fucking sweet up here. That was inked by Rubenstein, Joe Rubenstein. Joe Rubenstein, classic inker from the 80s, walks into my store, and apparently he made a habit of this because I don't know if he had a gambling problem or something. He just always needed extra scratch. So he comes in and basically sets up shop in my fucking store. He's like, and I'm like, what's going on here? And he's like, I'm Joe Rubenstein, and do you mind if I sell some of these things, and then you can have a cut out the dot. And I'm like, sure. Fuck it. Sure. I don't care. Yeah. So he sold some art in there, and I got a little piece of it. And I said, why don't you, instead of giving me money, let me choose a couple of pieces. So he drew me a Captain America, and he had a Klaus Janson bullseye that he inked, and it fucking is awesome, man. And it's right up there. It's bullseye lighting a cigarette. You know, it's great.
When they used to be able to do those things. Now Wolverine can't even suck on a cigar, but he can suck on a cock. Yeah.
I'm gonna come.
So am I, actually, after seeing that.
Oh my god.
So am I.
This is the best corner thing ever. I want this painted on the wall of my studio. I love the fucking buildings, the simplicity. Look at that. Look at it. It's just so 80s.
Oh yeah. I used to love the little image in the top corners.
Yeah.
I used to love when DC did it with Batman and Robin and Superman and shit. Yeah.
And they're running at you. Hey, I got this new comic box I want to show off because I think it's kind of nifty. I don't know if I get a bunch of them, right? But this one kind of works. So I saw it on
nice.
It folds down.
Yeah, it looks like it.
The lid doesn't stay on great. If you pull and then Velcro it, it's fine. But it's good for a carrying around. And yeah, again, it's like canvas and it folds down. It was like 20
Does it got a strap?
It's got two handles on the side, no strap.
I was gonna say, because that'd be great. If I had a strap, it'd be great at a comic convention to bind comics.
This would be, oh yeah, you know what? The thing is the strap would probably break, but yeah, this would be great to bring to a convention because it folds down and it'll fit in your backpack.
Yeah.
And you can hold it like this on your way out, you know? But it's really good. It's good. I like it. Sturdy. It's good and sturdy. And
it's like Tiger.
Is it? What?
Toy like Tiger.
Tiger. Yeah. Oh shit.
Wow.
I can stay on the floor. It doesn't matter. Here is, Puma Dracula. No, I got my number one CG seed back there. So I might shut up. But
nice.
Number two, the 20 cent era was just Marvel's
Bueno.
plot for me. So fucking good.
Oh, so, dude, 15 minutes ago you were talking about your rumor.
Oh, the truth about rumors.
Yeah. You said
Well, I was teasing. That was called a tease. I wasn't going to talk about it right now, but I can.
Oh yeah, let's talk about it now.
All right. So,
well, the correct the audience is probably fucking.
let me clear something up. Like they absolutely give a shit what we say. I know this for a fact, because they tell me they give a shit what we say. So if they have told me, and I have talked to fucking producers and shit, and like, listen, I'm not trying to impress any of them, and I told them that. I'm like, I'm not here to impress you. I do not need an actor on my show. They've offered, and I don't need a producers on my show. There, a couple of them. There's some very cool people in Hollywood who are too afraid to speak, which sucks. I asked them to do it. I'm like, it's you got to be you. Don't wait for somebody else to say it's got to be you. They're not ready to do it yet. That's fine. I can't force them into it. But they absolutely give a shit. They absolutely hate the fact that we call out their shit. And yes, they want us all to be quiet. They want us all to shut the fuck up. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna come. But I found something out, and I suspected this anyway. Okay, so Kevin Feige, I was watching an Emergency Awesome video because he brought up Daredevil. So yes, I'm gonna watch because Daredevil, I'm a huge Daredevil fan. It's my favorite comic book character. It's my favorite comic book run after they murdered Spider-Man. And I think it's the best thing Marvel has produced, Daredevil season 1 and 2. I think Charlie Cox and going over to Disney Plus, it'll suck balls. I think it'll suck nasty, sweaty SJW NPC fucking balls. It needs to be rated R. It needs to be bloody. Kingpin cuts a guy's head off with a car door. You think you're going to fucking see that on Disney Plus? No. So the only hope is if it goes on Hulu, right? It can be part of the MCU, and you can make those parts PG, but the Daredevil parts need to be R. All right. If you want to bring Vincent D'Onofrio in with Spider-Man, yeah, except Tom Holland Spider-Man. Yeah, I'm not that excited about it, to be honest with you. But I digress. Kevin Feige said in an interview, just something weird in passing. He's all, hey, they talked about Venom coming into the MCU, and he said, hey, whatever rumors you hear on the internet, they may come true or they may never come true. And something plain. So I said, oh, he just mentioned rumors on the internet. Kevin Feige just mentioned rumors on the internet. Now, of course, they pay attention to rumors on the internet. Of course they do. They pay attention to every single one. They are a giant multi-billion-dollar company. They want to know what people are saying about their stuff, but they're not going to say anything. And the reason they're not going to say anything is because they love it. They love the rumors. And that's why they don't respond, because they love it. And I was told matter-of-factly that it keeps people talking about our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it keeps people excited about Star Wars. It's the rumor, the hope of the next thing, the jangling the keys of the next thing. I'm not saying people shouldn't report on rumors. Fucking do your thing, do whatever. But the same argument about the Streisand effect stuff actually goes to rumors. Specifically, they love it. The only time they don't love it is when one is right. But they can. That's why they like the other rumors, because that's part of the information war, that it gets drowned out by all the other rumors. So they don't have to do a thing, because sometimes rumors are right. Clownfish TV. And Kevin Smith Kevin Smith's bullshit, by the way, I was trying to obfuscate from the other rumor, is bullshit, by the way. Fucking bullshit.
Clownfish to me has so much more credibility.
Yep.
Because they were animators in the industry. They have been in the industry for a long time. And they've obviously built up, multiple relationships with people. And they still, probably talk to them on just a social level anyway. And so, when that came, And they just chucked it out on a tweet. It was just chucked out on a tweet, you know? This is just what somebody we know in the industry's basically said to us. So it's just chucked out on a little tweet as well. So yeah, I kind of have a little, when it comes to certainly the animation side of matters. I think there's a fair bit of credibility there. But yeah, I mean, it just all depends how absurd it gets, and of course, everyone likes a little bit of a goss. Everyone likes a little bit of gossip.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Everyone likes a little bit of a rumory poomery now and again. But when you hear 4 different things in one fucking week about the same fucking person, it kind of dilutes it.
And they love it because that keeps it like it's free advertising for them. So they have no problem with it whatsoever. They have a little chuckle. They said, and again, I said, but do you chuckle when they're right? And he goes, no. No. But we got the other ones to obfuscate, as to use Kevin Smith's word.
Sure.
That I'm all, because they're fucking right sometimes. I mean, like Clownfish was right.
Yeah, but from a corporation perspective, you just got to keep stum.
Yeah, you got to keep your mouth shut.
You just got to keep stum. It's not so about deflecting away. It's just, if there's so many different rumors about different things in the sphere, if you don't talk about any of them, you don't give any of them credence at all. Kevin Smith fucked up. I mean, he fucked up massively by engaging Clownfish. Now, he said he was using them as a meat shield to deflect from the fact that
somebody knows about Adam being killed in the same thread.
I say bullshit.
I don't recall seeing that in that thread, and I was in that thread. I don't know if he's meant to be in
the thread or not, but I think he's lying anyway. Yeah. I think he's I don't think the guy knows fucking truth. I think he's just a pissant liar. I just think he was trying to give some sort of justification for what he did with Clownfish. Nah, he fucked up with Clownfish big time. He fucked up. He knows he fucked up. He's exposed himself for who he is. He's shown that he's a massive fucking fake geek ass motherfucker. Yeah, he's just desperately trying to cling, and he's using the same sort of language and vernacular that he was using when I used to listen to him when he gave his was it Adam Carolla story about the podcast with Adam Carolla, and how he was playing victim there, and Adam had his side of things, and Kevin had his side, but Kevin had a little bit of credibility back then, so you saw like, I could give Kevin the benefit here. Nah, not anymore. No. You're gonna eat that ring?
What? No, I'm reading something. Sorry.
Look like you're gonna eat that ring. You're like right in that ring. Just like you're gonna open your mouth and straight inside there.
Oh no. I was just looking at somebody's auction here.
Oh. Ollie Oxenfree.
Ollie Oxenfree.
Yeah, so I think that whole thing about Adam dying in the first episode was a lie by him. Another lie, shall I say? Another lie to justify his absolute fucking up of the Clownfish situation. And hey, good on Clownfish, because they took some shit for a long time and now they're reaping the benefits of it. Good on them.
No, absolutely.
Watching their stuff. A lot of people have been subscribing to the channel because of this, and now they're getting their reward. So good on them for it. I'm chuffed. This is the side of content creation that I like to see. When somebody like Kevin Smith massively cocks up and somebody from our sphere benefits from it. So good on them. Good on them, I say.
Yeah, and that's what I said. There's no better way to galvanize fucking YouTubers than have a Hollywood douchebag drag them through the mud. So yeah, I mean, like the fuck. Yeah, don't watch He-Man. I can give a fuck about the He-Man thing. Sorry, folks, but I mean, it's just another. They just did it to Loki. And I will point out, there's a couple people out there who were like going hard on He-Man, who were loving Loki. I'm like, I don't know how you could do that when it was the same story, basically. At least Loki was in his story, but it was almost worse because he was walking around like a little puppy behind the much stronger woman the whole fucking time.
They're all just as bad as each other because the female characters are fucking garbage.
Yep.
Tina was terrible, and
okay.
Sylvie didn't display anything.
This went on the cutting room floor of my video but I was going to ask the audience. I'm like, tell me the difference character-wise between female Loki, Valkyrie, Tessa Thompson's character from Westworld. As a matter of fact, all the female characters from Westworld, and did I say female Loki? And fucking Tila. Tell me the fucking difference between any of those characters, personality-wise. I know I'm missing like 90 right now, but I'm pulling those out of my ass. So Tessa Thompson's character from both Westworld and fucking Marvel, Valkyrie, female Loki, and Tila. There's no fucking difference. They're like, I am strong woman. Here,
have a look at this. I just shared this. Somebody tweeted that. Ooh,
fucking goggles.
Like your goggles, sir. It's very sexy.
Yeah, Blade back in the day.
Can't wait for PG Blade.
God. Oh, that's gonna be shit. They actually got a good actor too. It's too bad that they're fucking wasting a good actor on a fucking PG Blade. And it's gonna be, who's it gonna be? Did you see who's directing Hawkeye?
No, go on.
Bert and Birdie, and they're like this styly lesbian power couple, and they just look like the female version of Paul Feig. You know, Paul Feig, who was like way more concerned with his fucking suits than directing.
I do like his suits though. I like the way Paul Feig dresses. I think it's
you know what? There's something that doesn't scream my priority is directing with that. It doesn't. It's like, hey, nice suits and everything, but it just looks like you're really into your fucking self over, and like you can be, but like there's narcissistic directors, and but the project comes first, man. You know, Scorsese is a narcissist, but he's not sitting there like fucking around with tailored clothing. He's fucking around with editing because the man's a genius, you know. So yeah,
share the image I've just shown, dude.
And then I'll show you the directors of Hawkeye, and you tell me that's not going to be a.
Oh god! So this is here we got Kevin Smith weeping over Captain Marvel. We got Kevin Smith crying about Tomorrowland. Just posting a picture of him crying. This is him crying over Flash. This is him crying over Toy Story 4, crying about Arrival. Crying over the Mandalorian finale. I did a Shudder tear myself. Losing his shit crying over a Sarah Jane Doctor Who special. Wailing over WandaVision. Wow. This guy's a serial fucking... He's look, this guy smokes too much weed, man. He's just
weed, dude.
He's so baked, he's just emotionally broken.
Here's the deal with weed.
I
always make enemies with this, but weed should absolutely be legal. You should be able to smoke it wherever. You should be able to put in your body what you like to put in your body. As a matter of fact, I think all drugs should be legal. And you know, I think there should be a little regulation, but I think we adults can. People are going to get drugs anyway, right? I think weed being legal. You're going to regret weed being legal because it'll end up being more regulated than it'll ever would have if just getting it from your dealer. You're going to regret the day it got legalized. Trust me. You're going to miss the day. Well, you're going to end up buying it from your dealer again anyway. It's going to become such a pain in the ass and so fucking regulated that you're going to go back to your guy and have him like the one thing about the dealer is you go there and you got to sit there for like a half an hour while he pretends to be your friend because he doesn't have any friends, and he gives you like, he bores you with stories about his girlfriend. You're like pretending to be his friend when you're really just like, dude, give me the fucking drugs so I can go.
Yeah.
you know. But like you're like, yeah, buddy, boo, boo, boo. And then he like
It's on
then
the
he
block.
starts the dealer philosophy, you know, and you're like, oh, just kill me now. But yeah, you're gonna regret when it was. That being said, I'm glad it's legal. I'm glad you get it. Anything you do every day, you're addicted to. Anything you do every day, you're addicted to, and you need to get help.
Moving swiftly on, then. I'm addicted to buying toys. Can you just share this? I want to give a shameless plug to somebody, if that's okay.
Yeah, dude, you can plug whoever you like.
Hey, could you just share the screen then down below?
Oh yeah. Steph.
The awesome nerdy girl, my nerdy home, Steph. She posted a great segment of clips on Twitter of the Kevin Smith podcast. And you know, a lot of us use them in our videos recently when we were discussing them because she broke them up so succinctly. Well, Steph, my nerdy home, has actually decided to do a video herself on it. So please go to her channel, subscribe to her channel, click the video to watch later after the stream. But please click to, watch later on that video and go check out her video because she did great work breaking all that down for us to use in our videos and our video, you know, and you know, not trying to be crass, but our videos did very well, and it's off hard work by people like Steph, you know, and she's an absolute trooper. She sends things through to us all the time. She's a beautiful creature. So please go to my nerdy home, subscribe to the channel, and click on to watch that video later and watch her other stuff as well. She's an absolute little doozy. So yeah, there you go. Shameless plug, and I'm not ashamed to do it. Who am I watching, by the way? Culture Casino. We got Ricada Law.
She's really nice. And has our back, which I really appreciate. And like 1,000% has our back. And she's one of my mods, and she's great. So yeah, please check her out. Can I also mention Z-Day Production? I totally stole their clip. Problem being sent it to me. I'm like, and I thought he made it, and then I went there, and then like it was Z-Day Productions, and they didn't have an email. And I love the fucking clip. So I just like, I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to put it in. But I told people to, in my description, to subscribe to the channel and a clip to the video. And I asked them to subscribe. If Z-Day does, anybody knows them, please have them contact me at GaryNerdrotic.com.
Have we discussed this? Have you discussed this yet?
Oh, discussed what?
The visa or the whatever bit.
Oh, no, we haven't discussed it. Let's discuss it. Vinder, right?
Yeah.
Vinder is the name of the new character in Doctor Who. We're going to read super chats in just a second. Az, why don't you tell us what the Urban Dictionary says about Vinder, or do you want me to look it up?
No, I got it here. I'll read it. I'll read it verbatim.
There's a new character named Vinder in the new Doctor Who show. He looks like what'd you call him? Poor man.
Discount Killmonger.
Discount Killmonger. It's Grey Worm. What does Vinder mean, as in the Urban Dictionary?
The top definition,
yes,
in the Urban Dictionary for Vinder is a person who is sexually attracted to little boys and plants. It's for someone who is known for using grape as a threat.
That's the name of the new Doctor Who character, Vinder.
That's a Vinder, folks.
20 pounds says they changed the name by the time the season comes up.
It's already made.
Oh, they can go in there and go, hey,
Govinda. Jaya.
Oh, look at this cover.
Nice, beautifully covered. Yay. The Tomb of the Dracula. The Tomb of the Dracula.
I think Chris Chibnall is a retard. Where's Mahler? Is Mahler around?
Je ne sais pas. Mauler? Is there a Mauler around?
I don't know.
I see a Dan Vask around.
Hi, Dan Vask. How you doing, boy?
Dan Vask.
Are you doing some? Did I see you say something about AMA on Reddit?
Who, me?
No,
Or Dan Vask?
Dan. I could have sworn.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it was like that or he said, I'm going to go to some porn, look at porn on Pornhub. I'm not sure what he said.
Somebody said, what is the other definition of Vinder? Because that was the top definition.
I don't know if I want to know this.
Well, that's the only one it's showing at the moment, actually, because the next one is whale tail. Let me see if I can expand to see if there are
whale tail? You mean what Jack Dorsey likes to get?
It's only showing me the top definition. That's all I can get from it at the moment. Top definition. Yeah, the plant business. Where does that come from?
I don't know. All I know is, dude,
when I'm not using grape as a threat or trying to get young boys into my boudoir, I'd like to fuck a plant.
To fuck a plant. I don't know. It's a sick fucking world we live in. The fact that there's a word for that, the fact that in Doctor Who's defense, nowadays, yeah, you need to we're gonna call a guy named Vinder. We better fucking, I don't know, Google it, because it could mean, I don't know, that you want to rape plants or something. I mean,
who's it? What that guy that played Wally West in The Flash? He wants to be known as a treekin. Treekin.
I am gonna know him as a retard.
Retard.
Gene Colan, fucking art.
You like what is it, like a retard?
Retard.
Treekin. Because we all came from trees. No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. We came from stars.
We're all made of stardust, baby.
Yep. And Ziggy Stardust is my god.
Ziggy
play guitar.
Starman waited suicide. I like to get a for the night.
Yeah, Starman. Ziggy played guitar.
Man. The chat's actually calling for super chat. Somebody's there going super chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna let me get hang on. I've got it.
I put on my fan.
I'm
it's a heavy pollen day today. My eyes are.
Oh, you've been
smoking like
weed.
Old man's ball sack.
Oh, look at that.
Some good shit, some good reviews.
I love this shit. All right, let's get over there. Boop, doop,
Boops.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my god, Perry Chan's there's an email with Kevin Smith crying.
Oh my god, my video did good, dude. I this is the first time I looked at it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be fast either.
30-something thousand after 2 hours the last time I checked.
And I dropped it at 8:30 at night. I was like, nobody's gonna watch this.
I watched it. I was really early on it because I'd just woken up.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, what's this?
Oh shit. Holy crap. I'm getting the fucking the fireworks and everything. Hang on. I was just going over to I'm sorry. I don't like flexing. Anybody watching your video is a success. Okay. I remember when I got my first 100 views, I was on fucking cloud 9 all day. I'm like, I got 100 people watch my fucking video. That's fucking awesome.
I know exactly what video it was. I know when it happened for me. I know I was just about to go to bed at the time. And there was a website called MMO Champion.
Yeah.
And they'd taken one of my WoW videos and put it on the front page.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
I know. And yeah, that did really well. I was really chuffed. And It ended up doing over 1,000, and I was just like, 1,000? I must be the biggest YouTuber ever, Z's.
Oh yeah, dude. I was like, yeah, there was a little strut to my shit when I got 1,000 subscribers. Oh my god. I'm like,
I got 1,000 subscribers exactly 6 months to the day that I opened my channel.
oh wow, mine took years.
13th of September. I opened it on the 13th of April was the time I released my first video. 13th of September. 6 months later, I had 1,000 subscribers, and I was so happy.
Oh, dude, I was stoked. I ran down to YouTube and recorded a video. And then a year later, I quit my job with like, I think at the time I had 25,000 subs. And this is how awesome my fucking wife is. I was not making money on YouTube enough to quit my fucking Tesla job where I was making like really fucking good money. But I told her, I said, when I was in Hollywood, I missed a lot of opportunities. I didn't listen to my gut. And this one tells me that I should take a chance. Not sure if it's going to work, but it's just a parts job. I can go get a parts job anywhere. And like, she knew that. Like, I had people like Tesla called me and recruited me to go work there. So I had people calling me because it's hard to find a parts guy because everybody wants to code or be an actor or be a writer. So it's hard to find a good parts guy. So we're kind of worth our weight in gold.
Were you picking parts or installing parts?
I'm wholesale part sales. So a shop calls me, a body shop calls me and says, I need, and I look up and I can get it to them really fucking fast. I know the numbers.
You pass it to the warehouse and then you have your pickers in the warehouse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
I was
one of those grunts in the warehouse that was picking.
Oh, were you? Yeah.
I did it for Vauxhall. I was picking radiators for Vauxhall Vectras. So I would be there by my dot matrix printer, and I get my to come through my pick, and then I'd take them, put them through into the light sign module, and then the pickup truck would come dump me back an empty one. And some nights it was easier way, and you could have the radio on and listen to a bit of radio. And other nights you did not fucking sit down. You were on your feet for 10 hours, and you were just picking and picking and picking and picking and picking and
I love the job. I loved it because you were always doing something.
Oh yeah, I much preferred it when it's busy. I hated it when it's quiet. Hated it when it was quiet. Busy time flew by. Quiet time dragged.
Yeah, I'm certified Toyota, Acura, Tesla, Dodge, Jeep, Audi, BMW, Volkswagen. I know them all up and down. Volkswagen's a nightmare. Fuck German cars, period. But I won't get into that. So what was I saying? Yeah, I was working my parts job and I got 1,000 subs and it was fucking great. And I quit that parts job because I had a gut feeling that like this might work. Not that it was going to work. That like this is like you don't get these opportunities very often. This channel is growing. Let's give it 6 months. My wife said, let's do it. And like within 3 months, it turned into a good decision. and both her and I were like in shock. We're like, I never thought it'd work. I never thought like it would just, it just never did. I was fine with like, hey, we'll give it a shot. And the whole thing was, this was supposed to be just a placeholder until I owned another comic shop. And I wasn't even going to really try with the podcast until I opened the other comic shop. So the comic shop could be the platform for the podcast. It would be the basis of the podcast. And then, life decided to do something a little different. And I
watched a Dave Collin video today.
Yes. And he's
about Doctor Who.
He is very responsible for.
And he gave a shout out to 2 channels. One of them was called Bow's Trek. which had about 16,000 subscribers at the time. And the other channel was this little channel called Nerdrotic, which had about 21,000 subscribers at the time. Now look at you, you're all grown up.
That fucking Nat Ginge, like Balls Trek, we had never talked to each other, and I was this is how surreal everything got. So this local like creep show, what they do is they show like BC horror movies on Saturday night. It's called Creature Feature. Called me and said, "Hey, we want to have you as a guest on the show." And I'm like, "You're kidding me, right?" And they're like, "No." I said, "Okay, I'll go up." So I'm on my way up for this interview. And like, this is my first interview. I had just started YouTubing. I just quit my job like 2 weeks earlier, and all this weird shit's happening. It's like, it's great. I'm really grateful for it. And then Bulls Trek calls, DMs me, and he's never DM'd me before. He's all, dude, Dave Cullen shouted us out. And I'm like, shut the front door. Fuck you, Dave. Door. The guy I fucking followed, like Dave Cullen, Razor Fist, and Lauren Chen, the roaming millennial, like Gavin McInnes. These are all people I was watching already, right? And it's just surreal to get a shout out from what I saw as like a star, absolute star. And he still is. Like, Dave Cullen is the fucking man, right? And one of the most consistent people on this platform, to be honest with you, like, does not fucking waver. A lot of people do. He hasn't in many years. So yeah, I was super grateful to get that. And he did a video premiere a couple days ago. I gave him a super chat and said hi. We always like kind of cross paths, but we got to get him on Friday night
streams when you're in the toilet.
Never cross the streams.
Never look at another man's dick in the toilet.
Never look at another man's dick. Hey, Shane O'Reilly gives us 2 super stickers and ice cream for $1 or a euro. It's a euro, so it's $1.49 and then a hot dog.
Hot dog.
Vector Visual and thank you, Shane O'Reilly. Are you related to Baba O'Reilly? Teenage
or Bill O'Reilly
or Bill O'Reilly? We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
Do you know how to freak somebody out in the toilet?
Look at their dick.
Well, no, it's just that when they're taking a piss in the furthest, just go right to the one next to them.
When there's nobody in there? No, go at their toilet.
You got all these urinals there, and then you just walk right up and stand
urinal? Did you just call it urinal?
Yeah, you have urinals.
It's
urinal.
It's a urinal. It's not a urinal.
You Americans speak weird.
No, we figured it out. We speak more right. We speak a writer.
We speak the writer language.
Oh, we're a retard.
We are like the retard.
Just another neglected Babylon 5. Oh my goodness. Come on. I'm watching the shit out of this show.
I gotta pick it back up. I have left. I will pick it back up.
Blew off a week of Doctor Who videos to watch Babylon 5. I fucked off work. I'm like, fuck this. I'm liking this show so much. I'm going to watch it. But I'll tell you what, I just got distracted. I'll burn through it again. I absolutely love it. The fact that I'm watching it all, you people don't know how long I procrastinate. I mean, you people have no idea how much I love you. Every week I hope, every week I pray, but still I'm just another neglected Babylon 5 fan. Jokes, love messing with you guys. It's all good. Thanks for the £5. And I really do appreciate you guys staying on me about that. That was because fuck, is that a good show? And I needed it. Like, we have watched so much fucking shit. And that's why, oh my God, that's why that Ghost Rider, the Ghostbusters fucking the trailer, it was such a great way to start the day. I had a good solid cup of coffee and I watched the trailer and I got the little fucking goosebumps. I got the goosebumps, man.
I know. I got the yeah. I just got that little butterfly in your stomach
at the end, right at the end. We're closed.
We're closed.
It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I did not want to see them in this trailer. I did not.
No.
I want them to wait. I want to savor it.
Yeah. But I really hope they don't show them on the final trailer.
Yeah, I would be okay with they never showing them.
Yeah,
like,
and then just let us get the hit from the movie. Don't waste it in the trailer.
My only concern is, are we going to see this movie? You know, it's November. I would say, fuckers, release it in a month. Release it in a month. If you wait till November, there's a very good chance you won't be releasing it because if California's closed.
Oh, fuck California! Just fuck them. Everywhere else is good. Europe. There is so much going on in Europe right now as regards to marches. It's great. I fucking love you guys. And what's even better is the police in I think it was Spain. Was it Spain? They also took their helmets off like the British police did, and they joined the
cops did?
Yeah.
You hear that, cops? You hear that, cops? I need to get in focus. Don't betray your country. Don't betray your country. Don't pull that I'm doing my job shit.
So it was great. It was great to see France. Was it? Yeah, I think it might have been France. Yeah. It was great to see the riot. And these are riot police, and they're taking the helmets off, and they were walking with the protesters, and it was great. It was great.
That's all it takes. No. Didn't you say that earlier?
No. Yeah.
No.
The word is no.
The word is no. All right. Back to the soups. Oh, look. There's the Doctor Who video articles I was doing. Exterminate. Why it's time for Doctor Who to die. Maybe we'll read that a little later. Maybe not. Not sure.
Well, I think we could come up with plenty of reasons. I don't know.
Yeah. Vector Visual. Hey guys, heard you talking about my Friday Night Tights poster on the Sunday Nooner. Can you customize it for Vegas meetup? If you're interested, check your email later tonight for an update version with X-Ray Girl. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. If we can, I'll chat with you tonight. After this live stream, I got to do a couple of things, and then I'll get in touch with X-Ray Girl, and we will. Yes, because I need something quick. So
okay, so I've just been sent something.
What were you sent? And thank you, Vector Visual. I really appreciate it, man.
Kate Herron.
Yeah.
Showrunner of Loki. Now, former, because didn't realize there was a season 2. Somebody sent her a very nasty tweet. It is, they said, "Thanks for ruining Loki, you fat skank." I don't endorse that. Okay, you can come up with far more witty things to say than that. Kate replies by saying, "Hot, fat, and available to tank your major franchises." It's kind of like, I know she's joking, but I'm sort of like,
what?
That's kind of what you're doing, though, isn't it?
Rewind that. Did she really say that? I mean, that,
yeah. Somebody said, "Thanks for ruining Loki, you fat skank."
Okay, that's not nice. I mean,
it's
like,
not nice. It's not a nice tweet. And she replied by saying, "Hot, fat, and available to tank your major franchises."
I would not come back with that either. You know what? The internet's going to call you fat and a retard. If you can't, if you're all the way in Hollywood and you can't handle it, then, well, maybe you didn't deserve to be there in the first place. And maybe you're just up jumped because you were a chick and they just thought they wanted a chick to direct their already put together series, which, let's face it, that's what it is. That's the same shit that was going on in Marvel Comics. They want to work girlfriends with the editors. So for diversity, they hired a bunch of annoying white women. Now,
where are the white women at?
Like, okay, when you at somebody like you're a fat piece of shit, like then you deserve whatever you get back. Okay,
that's the
way it is. Yeah, that's the way it is. But you can't exactly. But you can't go like, "You fucking cunt," and then somebody comes back at you and go, "You're attacking the fans." No, it doesn't work like that. So
no.
Unsolicited and stuff like that. Yeah, like I don't know. Like, I don't want to tell people what to do, but I don't engage with people like that. I'm not going to go like, fuck you, dude, or anything unless it comes at me first. I mean, I honestly, the last celeb I engaged with was Kevin Smith. Prior to this weekend, it was when Screen Rant ran with that article that Tila was going to be in the show. And I added Kevin Smith right away. And I'm like, yeah, you owe Clownfish an apology right now. Like, and that was months ago when that happened. And that was the last person I added, I think. I can't
remember the last person. Last time I added a celeb. I really can't. But I mean, the irony is, I know, regardless of whether you think her response is funny, not funny, warranted, not warranted, whatever. The fact of the matter is, you fucked Loki.
You fucked up Loki, and I wouldn't respond to that. Like, that's not the shit you need to respond to as a professional. And that was
you just rise above it. Move on.
You're working in Hollywood. You're a fucking director. You probably don't deserve to be there.
Yeah,
I would just
absolutely 100% do not deserve to be there. You don't have the qualification or the talent at all. You're being given work based on the fact that you have a Varguna.
Yeah.
And that is it.
And
be grateful.
Tubes.
Yeah, you got some fallopian chubs.
Some Averys.
Some with birds fucking flying away. So just be grateful. Woman, just be grateful for what you got. Okay? Bob's or Vagana? Bob's or Vagana?
Or Vagana. West Vagana. Look at this. Is just fucking I love these covers so much. I want to.
They are beautiful though.
They are. So CJ for $10. CJ says, "Hail gents, any chance you saw the Ron Mars tweet about an abhorrent fan he blocked that it said he was nothing without the fans? He is clue." Okay, he's hi gents, any chance you saw the Ron Mars tweet about an abhorrent fan? He blocked that he said that he was nothing without the fans. He is clueless and just another out of touch creator in comics. I wouldn't be surprised. Ron Mars has said some stupid shit recently. To the point where I used to follow. Well, for one, they used to follow me because I worked at a comic shop.
Yeah.
They all followed me, and I followed them. And slowly, I started unfollowing them, and they started unfollowing me. I think Mike Mignola still follows me. Derek Robertson's still going to follow me, and there's a couple out there that still follow me. But Seth MacFarlane still follows me, so that's cool. It doesn't matter. Like,
Cara Dune. Gina Carano no longer follows me because my account's gone.
I will. I'll shoot her a message. Well, not
a message her on Instagram. But
I'll message her that with the other thing.
Yeah. Why don't you come and listen to this irrelevant person's retard message to you?
Wow, never say up this late this Wednesday, but I'm drunk. Fuck yeah, says Ralph Mack for $2 Australian. Well, g'day. G'day. You're drunk. What's up? Eat like a greasy burger. What? I don't know. What do you guys eat in Australia after you're drunk? Like some people have
just shrimp on the barbie.
Yeah. Like here in California,
have some Vegemite.
Vegemite. Yeah, here in SoCal we have big greasy fucking burritos. What do you do in London? Well, do you those fucking street those sausage and onions that they cook on the fucking streetcars in London? Oh, those are fucking good.
Oh, sausage onions gravy. Sausage onions and gravy.
Oh,
with mashed potato. Sausage onion gravy, mashed potato. Yes, fucking please.
Yeah. I'm a ghost.
That's a Lancashire hot, but you can get a Lancashire hot pot.
Oh, okay.
Fuck Lancashire.
Whatever it was, it smelled good because they were grilling the onions out there in the street.
I I love the smell of grilled or fried onions. I love the smell of
Oh,
onions.
It reminds me of London every time I smell it now. I miss jolly old London. It was a fun.
Jolly old London.
Skeletor to Kevin Smith. Skeletor to Kevin Smith. Come in, you lying boob, says Gerald Armstrong for $4.99.
Come in, you're like a shit. Come in.
Kevin Smith is a retard. Yeah. I wasn't even gonna chime in on it, but I did because there's one particular thing that got me like hopping fucking mad in that live stream. It didn't come through in the video because by that time I was calmed down. But when he said, "Listen, kids, don't watch it," I'm like, dude, you started this by going to Clownfish TV unsolicited. Like you are, I'm going to use the word literally, going against your own advice, you fucking retard. And then he flexed. Then he said, my paycheck was good and Netflix doesn't care.
Yeah.
Anyone who makes content, put that shit on a loop. That's your takeaway from all of this. It's not He-Man or you know what? The next 5 episodes, He-Man could come back and, have sex with fucking Tila and fucking kill Skelegod and everybody's going to be happy. I don't fucking care. But he said Netflix doesn't care. Now, like we knew that, right? Mm-hmm. We all knew that, but he said it out loud. You said
it out loud. It's the kind of unwritten. We know that you don't care. It's the unwritten, but they keep quiet, so you never truly know. But you can infer it quite well. But when the fucking veil's lifted, sunshine.
When the retard says too much.
Yeah. When you go, oh, no, we don't give a shit about them at all. We just got their money.
That's when the Netflix execs were watching that live stream and went, fuck. Oh,
hey, Kevin.
Because Netflix has been stalling out lately. Because, by the way, they split the format. You notice that, right? Isn't that interesting that they split the format? They did something they rarely ever do. Why did they do that? Why did they
split the 10 episodes into 2?
Yeah.
Into 2 parts. Well, the only thing I can think is because, and this, I could be completely wrong here, but I listened to Clownfish's coverage of She-Ra, the new She-Ra. And I decided to watch the first episode based off listening to their videos.
God, why?
No, I was done. But they were saying that Netflix, there's like 5 seasons of She-Ra, but there's like 17 episodes or something. So just, Netflix are just like, you could have like 3 episodes and then they'll just call that a season. So I don't know. They just seems to be willy-nilly. We don't have any sort of structure. We'll just try and spin it to make it sound better. Season 2 sounds as if it got renewed, but all 10 episodes were already made. They're all in the can. They're all done. And it sounds like Tila's still the focus. That's what he said in the live stream. We know what's going to happen as regards to Tila. We know that she's going to become the new sorceress. That's not, some people are like, oh, people don't understand what's going to go on with Tila. No, if you know anything about it, and I don't know huge amounts about Masters of the Universe. I was just mesmerized by He-Man's breasts. I just thought they were beautiful and his abs, and I just wanted, to do my laundry on them and shit. But everyone knows. If you know anything about Masters of the Universe, everyone knows that daughter of the sorceress, and so she's going to probably become the next sorceress. That's pretty much the thing. The bait. I heard a couple of people say that they're a little bit worried that the next bait and switch might be that the sorceress, because she will pick her champion for Grayskull, or
Oh, it'll be her girlfriend.
It'll be her girlfriend. Yes.
Oh, Kevin Smith said, I think you'll like the end. Well, not everybody's going to like the end. I think that is a possibility. And I'll laugh.
I was just like, oh, I never thought of that. And then I was like, oh, I can see them doing that. And He-Man stepping aside.
BLM scared the ever living fuck out of Hollywood.
Yeah.
They are so scared that BLM and Antifa are going to march up to their mansions and burn them all fucking down. They are willing to bend over and suck all the Antifa BLM cock they can suck. Blah, blah, blah. They're all over it. Just don't come and burn down my mansion. We're on your side. We're on your side.
No more white comfort, says the billionaire Jar Jar.
No more white fucking comfort from a fucking basically a cartoon.
He's got to be close to a billionaire, surely, is Jar Jar.
He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire. A billionaire. A billionaire. A fucking billionaire.
No more white comfort. All right. Get rid of your fucking shit then, bitch.
And who makes bad pretend?
Very bad pretend, and has now hired a horrible, disgusting racist to write the next Superman.
Oh God, yeah. Please don't burn down my mansion. I'll make 6 black Superman movies. Please don't burn down my mansion. Yeah, they're not racist at all.
No. I just love listening to Eric July, to Young Ripper, when it comes to tokenization, because he just rips them another asshole every fucking time. And they just have no comeback for him. They have no comeback for him whatsoever.
No, they don't, because they're being fucking racist and sexist. It's like absolutely to the very definition of the fucking word. They're like, here you go. Since you can't get this on your own, we'll give you the Captain America clothes, okay?
Oh, it's a little bit
wow.
It's saving lives there, buddy.
Yeah.
I just angled it for a bit of thick thighs.
Oh, you did?
Save lives, yeah.
Getting rid of her?
Oh, she's going downstairs. She's going downstairs this weekend. Sorry. Get an eyeful of those tick ties. God, they're beautiful. Oh, I'd love to have them wrap around.
Okay.
Fucking face. What? Sorry.
Beautiful. It's all right. Gerald Armstrong, thank you for the $4.99. Gary's Lost Picard review for £5. In the year 2278, a cult known as the Gary Gang have seized power, and their first order of business is to declassify this withheld review.
Oh my God.
So that Loki review, I mean, I busted my ass to have that thing done, and it took me 5 days to do it. And it wasn't that hard. It wasn't that difficult. It's just I work super slow. So extrapolate that with the from the Picard review, which has pound for pound, minute for minute, more retard shit in it than any other fucking show ever made. It is Doctor Who's the most destroyed franchise, but the fucking dumbest, the most retard is Star Trek. Picard is a retard. It is a dumb fucking show. It is dumb on a level where I have a hard time communicating it to you, because it's like quantum dumb. It's like tachyon quantum dumb. Yeah, it's quantum retard.
It's quantum dumb. Hey, I got a quick question about Picard for you. Do you think they're just going to dismiss the fact that he's actually a robot and pretend that he's real?
They're not even going to fucking bring it up again. They are not going to fucking even mention it. You're going to go, wait a minute, aren't you going to bring up that he's a fucking robot? Nope.
And that he's actually dead. You know, when it's just a facsimile of his personality that exists within the body.
And they're interviewing like Stoner Michael Chabon, and they're like, we had every intention to kill Picard. And it's all this saccharine post show stuff, and they thought they were like, they're sitting there, you could see them patting themselves on the back like, we were so good at this, and then they were retarded. Like, they're fucking retarded. I actually think Alex Kurtzman's on the spectrum. I do. That would explain a lot, but now
I just think it's thick. I just think he's a thicko.
Yeah. No, I think he's like a douchebag dude, bro. Yeah,
just doesn't understand. You know, it has no place in sci-fi. That's the last genre he needs to be touching. No fucking place whatsoever.
Oh yeah, like he could do like the Hawaii 5-0s all day long. That's like
perfect. That's fine. That's great. Yeah, just go and do a nice safe procedural.
With Star Trek, I saw Lore unloaded. Fucking tweet out like Lower Decks season 2's come back. He's like, oh, and all these people say Star Trek is dead, and I'm like, bro, you're using Lower Decks season 2 as a sign of life for the Star Trek franchise, for real, bro?
Bruh.
See you at the Star Trek convention. I'll see you there.
Yeah, Lower Decks, which
Kowalski
massively.
there. Wonder if Kowalski will go to the fucking Star Trek convention.
Kowalski?
See, little pencil neck. I love somebody called him. What did they call him? Dime Store Gary or something from what was the American Gods? Techno Boy, Techno Gary. They called him Techno Gary, which I thought was funny because it really upset him. Yeah. But I digress. Yeah. Star Trek convention.
Poor boy.
Oh boy. Comics are so sweet.
Yeah, Picard isn't. I don't know. I think, dude, I think I'm gonna have to drop you in the shit with that one. I couldn't finish season 1, and I just don't think I can even.
No, don't even bother
to begin season 2. I'm gonna have to pass that.
I heard season 2 is gonna be shorter, so I could be wrong, but I heard.
That's just Patrick Stewart because he's getting older.
Dude, he's casting shows with fucking 80. Like, if it was a like he's solving mysteries in a courtroom like Matlock, yeah, okay, then you got a Picard show. But like, no, you have him like fucking fighting people with swords and shit.
Hold on, dude. I'm gonna make a phone call.
To who?
I'm gonna make a phone call. Hold on.
Oh, this cover's so dope.
Hello. Can I'm live streaming at the moment, but I just need to borrow you if that's okay. Okay. I just want you to say exactly what I'm going to say now. Just say, hello, how you doing? What a lovely day it is. Okay. No, well, hold on. I'll say when. When?
Hello. How are you doing? What a lovely day this is.
Who was that?
Hold on. Thank you. I'll give you a call tomorrow and then we'll have a proper chat, okay? Okay. Love you.
Was that mom? Was that mom?
That was Mama Az.
Aww.
Right? Mama Az is 2 years younger than Patrick Stewart. And she sounds like a fucking.
She sounds super vibrant.
Yes.
Yep.
2 years younger than Patrick Stewart.
I'm sorry.
I am so fucking old.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it. She sounds sweet. Isn't that adorable, folks?
78 years old.
That's adorable.
Yeah. See, and he's just gone. He's just gone, Stuart. I'm just a doddering old fuck.
Hang on. I'm just running back to get my to my TARDIS fridge here.
Your mum sounds so sweet, says Nina Infinity. Yes. She's a little sweetheart. I love my mom.
Adorable. She's adorable.
Mm.
Ooh, man, it's muggy and hot.
It is here. We will look like we're going to get a nice thunderstorm, and then we didn't, and the clouds have now all gone, and the sun's come out, and it's hot as hell.
Downed it.
Patrick Stewart's kind of sounded like this. He's had a very authoritative Shakespeare voice, number one, and then now he's I'm so infirm.
I'm sorry.
I am yeah,
Number one, I made a number two in my pants.
in my nappy. Could you change it number 2? I did a number 2.
Number one, change my number two.
Number 1,
Jim,
change my number 2.
Jim Macabre. That's a good last name, Jim Macabre. I used to call it Macabre.
Jim Macabre, Private Eye.
Like Dance Macabre. Hey, Gary, have you checked out the new Maiden yet? The animation for the new music video is awesome. Badass riff to guarantee you will enjoy it. I heard it's good. I will go check it out next time I go to the gym. I will go check it out.
Friday Night Tights.
Oh, that song. I see it's an earworm. It's good. Friday Night Tights. So fucking awesome. The Legend of the Traveling TARDIS. That's Christian. What's up, Christian? Masters of the Universe reminded me of the end of the Mortal Kombat Conquest TV show ending, which was horrible. The Doctor Who trailer didn't thrill me, guys. Hail, guys. Yeah, it didn't thrill me either. As a matter of fact, I could not believe it was trending on Twitter on fucking YouTube last night.
Oh, of course it was on YouTube.
On what? YouTube, number 44 with 302,000 views in 48 hours. You've had videos perform better than that. I've had videos perform better than that. It only had 12,000 likes and it was 44 on trending. Total bullshit. All there was fucking rainbows and people going, whoa.
Man, that's not that. This is that.
And like I did get like 3 good thumbnail pics out of it though, because she made her stupid faces again. So my thumbnail folder got bigger. I'll do a video on it. Fuck it. I'll do the one thing, as this, I'm going to get some super chats. And we're going to read the Bleeding Fool article is, when I ran the comic shop, the one thing I was privy to, the one thing I was able to see that not everybody gets to see is serialized stories die. I got to see it all the time. So all comic books are, because I was a comic book store, not a bookstore. So I mainly just sold comic books, back issues, new comic books. I wasn't a big trade guy. I had them. I had big shelves of them, but I didn't like them. I always pushed the comic books. So serialized storytelling, I got to see it die on a monthly basis. I got to see where people were excited about a story and where they broke off in mass all the time. Like 20 times a year, 30 times a year. I witnessed when a large group of people were connected to a story, then all of a sudden became disconnected, never to return. Now, there were stories that they kept going back to every fucking time, like Spider-Man. Spider-Man could slap them and hurt them and they'll go back. Batman, the same thing. But you're a Ghost Rider, you're something else. You better be good. And the one commonality with all of these stories that eventually lose their connection with people, right? Because that's what a story does. There was a debate that I did not get involved in on last Friday because it was retarded. And it was defining what's good writing or what's good or what's bad writing. That's something you can't quantifiably or positively or scientifically prove at all. It's subjective. We can all there might be a formula to where most of us can agree that something is well written.
Yes.
But honestly, it's, do you like it or you don't like it? Does it connect to you? Because I had some guy out there getting on my ass because I was just merely considering why somebody wouldn't like Batman the Animated Series. I love Batman the Animated Series. I think it's the GOAT. I was just trying to open my mind going, I wonder why somebody wouldn't like something that's so fucking perfect. And then somebody said that was disingenuous. And I'm like, somebody learned a new word today. It's actually my wife's line. But no, being disingenuous would be missing the part where I said it was good and then making an argument about it. That would be disingenuous, but I digress. No, I got to see it all the time. I got to see people lose connection. And it's when the character stops acting like the character that they know and read. That was a recognizable, established thing. Okay. Not subjective to opinion. Peter Parker is a character that has been molded by multiple creators, but he's been pretty fucking consistent for decades. You can say, for example, that you're reading Roger Stern, Peter Parker, and a fucking Todd McFarlane, or even at some point a Michael J. Straczynski prior to One More Day, and you'd recognize Peter Parker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you'd recognize him. It's pretty recognizable. It's pretty the same, and it's because they try to do that. But once they started, when Marvel and DC both around the mid to late 2000s threw all that shit out the window, and all of a sudden Clint Barton could act completely different in 2 books. The Matt Faction run that they're basing the show on, he's acting completely different than he did in the Avengers, and it all starts getting weird. And that's when people break off, when their character stops being the character, when they feel like the character either betrays its foundations, its values, or the writer just fucking does something insanely stupid, like, I don't know, making Iceman gay. That's when people lose the connection and never come back. Doctor Who has done that. It's not coming back. You broke the show.
Yeah.
Sorry. I
absolutely agree. I hold little to no. I mean, that trailer was so bland and empty. To me, it just summed up what this series is going to be, which is just a bunch of nothing. And I do think we're going to get some appalling ratings. I don't know what day it's going to go on. But I mean, that show had every chance. I mean, they gave Whittaker every chance. They had Capaldi on a Saturday, which was the worst night for TV. They had Whittaker on a Sunday, which is the best night for TV. So they gave her every chance. But even after consolidated in that last season, she couldn't even beat Capaldi's final season.
Nope.
Couldn't even beat that. And I think it's going to be more of the same with this season. I think the Timeless Children lost more people. I mean, that was the worst rated show. That was the worst rated episode of the whole goddamn series, wasn't it? Was their big finale?
Yeah. Was their big finale where they changed the entire show? Worst rated show of the season. Worst rated show of her 2 seasons.
And I absolutely agree with you. I think they're not going to mention it again. It's just gonna be left as that this is how things are now. I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere in this season Dr. Joe just literally turns up to say, hi, I'm still here and I'm still black and still diverse, and then goes away again.
She's not going to be in it. She is not in the show. She is not.
She says she's not going to be in it.
She is not going to be in it. That's
okay, all right. So she served a purpose as being black and diverse. Okay.
The only reason they put her in there is because they weren't going to make the next Doctor a black female, so they needed to find a way to stave off the path, because they are going to make the next Doctor male. Well, that's what I heard. Okay, so they've already done the black female Doctor thing.
Well, if put it this way, if the next Doctor is female, the show's it's over.
Oh. Yeah, I think
and maybe irreparable, maybe for good. It's gone for good. If they make it a male, I have a feeling that they will bring in some fucking fem-ass male to mince it up, to get rid of, to keep that masculinity out of the TARDIS. And I just ironically keep getting drawn back to Capaldi's final speech before he regenerated, and he said, never be cruel, never be cowardly, and this is exactly how the BBC have behaved. Cruel and with cowardice, and that's exactly what Whittaker's Doctor's been, cruel and acted with cowardice, letting other people die for her, all this. So yeah, I if Chibnall's still at the helm, it's still done. If the BBC is still doing what the BBC do, it's still done. And by the way, these are rhetorical things, folks, because the BBC are not changing their diversity and inclusion policy. In actual fact, surprise, surprise, they're doubling down on it. They're going to be making it even worse. They're going to be making the percentages even higher for it now. It's just getting absolutely ridiculous. The show, which is meant to be championing diversity and inclusion, is literally going to be based around bigotry and exclusion.
Roger H, thank you for the thumbs up. Canadian pesos. Yeah, nothing's going to change. And Christian, I'm going to be doing a Fury of the Hoovians live stream soon. I'll be in touch with you. We'll get the Who people together.
Get Bounce Trek back on the job.
Oh, Bounce Trek live streamed right after we did on Sunday for the first time. No, Bulls Trek will be back.
I miss that guy.
I do too. He's invited. I fucking love him. Yeah, we'll get the crew. We'll get the crew going. You'll be there, of course.
I heard from Starry today as well.
Oh, how is Starry doing?
She says hello and wishes the best on you.
Oh, you tell her right back at her, okay?
I got to reply to her. She says thanks for the laughs with yourself and Gary and company.
You tell her she's welcome if she wants to come on.
I'll be replying to her to say because she put some stuff in, so I'll be replying to her.
That is excellent. Yeah. So I understand why they didn't say anything about Jodie at Comic-Con, because they don't want to announce the season and say we're leaving the Doctor. So I can see why they would wait on that. And we don't know how many episodes I did find out something very interesting. It's not going to be on HBO Max. It's going to be on BBC America and AMC Plus, not HBO Max, until the season is over. So that's weird, isn't it? Why would it go on to AMC Plus and not HBO Max? Now, AMC Plus does well because of Walking Dead, but it doesn't do well with anything else.
Yeah, but Walking Dead's going through its final season now, isn't it?
Yeah, and it doesn't do well. There's fear, but it's not as big as HBO Max, which isn't doing that well either. Disney Plus has leveled out. Netflix has leveled out. You know who doesn't give a fuck? Amazon. Amazon's fine. The only thing I hate Amazon for canceling is The Tick. And even though The Tick had that fucking douchebag who was in Kevin Smith's live stream, which I don't know if I can watch it now because of that fucker. That guy was as much of a fucker as Kevin Smith.
He was anti-fan. That's all you need to know. He was anti. And what I found amusing is everything was always taken from the perspective of if you disliked it, you must be just a hater. There's no legitimate reason why you didn't like it. That was the stance that they took on that. Oh, you just don't like it because you think I'm a liar, I'm a bait and switch. No, it's because the show was fucking shit.
It was shit.
With shit characters.
Yeah. Nikki D for $5 on the donation side. What would force Marvel to change course with their terrible activist-driven as storytelling in their films and television? Think it'll take multiple consecutive box office flops? Yes, Nikki D. I think it takes 2. I think 2, but I mean, it's got to be.
Dude, we could get through this fucking year.
Oh, well, the thing is they can make excuses this year. They're already making excuses like Black Widow is a flop. Technically, it's a Marvel flop. It's not going to make its money back. It's not the movie when they made that movie, they wanted $800 to $900 million worldwide with that puppy. They ain't getting anywhere fucking near that. So they've lowered and lowered and lowered. It needs, I do believe Odin said 500 to 550 million. I would say, let's double. It's usually double. It costs $200 million to make, $400 million. And if it makes $400 million or 401, that's not a success. No, it's not. It's not a success.
Gary, it's been sat on the shelf. It's been sat on the shelf, and every day it's sat on the shelf, it's losing money with investors. So
they're releasing it on Blu-ray and digital early. Did you hear that? Really early.
Yeah, really early. Yeah. Surprise. Just like they did with Birds of Prey. Oh yeah, and if you didn't know, folks, in case any of you just want to give the Batgirl film a chance, even though we've got tokenized Batgirl, it's being written by the person who wrote Birds of Prey. So
Oh,
good
gonna-
luck. Good luck with that one. Yeah,
It's going to HBO Max though, right? It's not going to be released in theaters.
it's not coming in. Yeah, it's not coming out on theaters. It's an HBO Max thing, but
So
still, that's
Disney-
just like nah.
Disney and HBO are going to start
Don't
putting
come.
all the woke shit on their streaming service. It'll be like CW shit and all the stuff that they want to actually make money on. They'll like release in theaters. But like, dude, I don't know if, like I said, I don't want the theaters don't close. Don't close. Nobody closed.
don't
Gyms don't close. Grocery stores don't close. Don't fucking close. Just say no.
Yeah,
All right.
stay open. Defend your business. People, I bet you people will come out and defend it as well.
You want to wear your fucking masks? Wear your masks by all means. I ain't got a problem with that. Wearing your mask. No closing anything. No. Fuck no. Fuck no.
If you want to be a sheep, wear your mask. Sorry, what?
There's a lot out there. There's a lot out there. And listen, there might be people who wear the mask to Vegas, and I don't know if they're going to be required yet. And I'm keeping an eye on the situation. I don't want it to be too restrictive, if you know what I'm saying. But I ain't canceling Vegas. Fuck no. Vegas is on, baby. We're going. We're going to have fun.
Good.
Won't even consider it.
This crazy fucking world.
I don't give a shit what the Las Vegas government does. Just because I'm visiting there, I don't recognize them. I'm not even from Vegas, although I did get married there.
I do not recognize your authority, sir.
Lord of the Vampires.
But Black Widow aside, I think, hey, Quarter Black, how you doing, buddy? Even Black Widow aside, I wasn't even thinking about that when I mean the two flops, dude. I'm thinking Shang-Chi and the Eternals.
Oh yeah, I thought Black Widow would be a success. I just thought it would be a success because I like ScarJo, but then I knew the movie was going to be woke fucking garbage, and nobody likes this shit. Nobody's going to go back again. All these people who are saying, "Oh my God, it's my favorite." You know what? How many times did they see it? They saw it once at home, and they probably pirated it. They probably.
I bet they didn't. Half of them didn't even see it. Like half of them didn't even see it, and the other half, yeah, they just probably pirated it. Oh my God, it was so amazing! I loved it so much that I decided to pirate it and not give the company any money, so it doesn't matter at all what I think.
Yeah. But like something suspect if the fans are upset and they're downvoting stuff, but it's not suspect at all when a very mediocre cartoon gets like universal love, like it's fucking, I don't know, Schindler's List. Yeah.
Schindler's Tits.
Schindler's Tits. The Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews for $1.39, calling Jodie a Karen is sexist, ageist. How is it ageist? How is it ageist? Yeah,
Calling her a middle-aged Karen would be ageist.
calling her an old cunt Karen would be ageist.
Calling
Dr.
her a cunt Karen, old face cow, cunt face old bitch Karen.
That might be ageist and sexist and misogynist. Thanks for trying, guys. Or seeking to control women's behavior. Please stop calling Jodie a Karen. She is a nice person.
No.
But thanks for the $1.39. Alexander for $5. Birthday Thursday, but so is my dog's. First radiation treatment. Oh no. Oh. Hope for the best. We will. All that is gold does all that is gold does not glitter. Not all those who want it are lost. And I love
Not all.
No, I gotta start over. All that is gold does not glitter. Not all those who wander are lost. And I love cock. Gandalf the gay.
I nearly weed myself.
He gets you with the dog and the cancer, and then he gets you with the Gandalf and
with the cock. Then we get the Gandalf cock. Gandalf the Gay. I fucking love cock.
That is a fucking roller coaster of a donation there, Alexander. Thank you for the $5. Best to your dog. All right.
Yeah. And best to Gandalf's
Okay.
hunt for cock.
I'm sure. Yeah. Ian probably found quite a lot in his time. I'm sure. Man of War 665, the neighbor of the beast for 65 cents. I have some Gerber peas and carrots and banana baby food. Want to swap? No. No. Man of War, I've had plenty of that shit all over me after it was ingested by a baby and then thrown up by a baby all over my face. So no thanks. Or down my back. One time I'm at the comic store, right? So my wife, being the way she is, she churns out a kid, cesarean. So they rip that fucking kid out. They cut her stomach open and they rip it out. And by the way, when they cut her stomach, there was like a splat. There was like a curtain right here. And I'm sitting there going, okay, it's okay, baby. It's okay, baby. And then she's like, I'm going to be fine. Then they cut her. And then the blood goes on the fucking thing. And I just go,
I'm out. You're on your own, bitch.
Done.
Did you just go and then vanish?
No, I fucking I was out. Like seeing my wife, like knowing that was my wife getting cut, that like no. So yeah, so you know what a tough bitch she is. She's like, I got this baby. I'm sewed up. I'm going back to work. You watch the kid. Okay. So
my sister had to have a C-section. So
yeah. So she went to work, or she started a salon. See, because we thought she thought she lost the baby, but she didn't. So she gave the go ahead with the salon, but then she didn't lose the baby. So then she had the baby. We paid her out of pocket for it, by the way. Then she went to work in the salon, all sewed up. And then I had to take the baby. We had grandma there for a little while, but then when it got a little bit bigger, I was taking the baby to work every day because it was just a comic store. So I built a giant pen in the lawn, and then I'd feed it. Right. So I've got Junior right here, and I'm selling comics, and I'm on the phone. I'm like, thanks for calling the Comic Outpost. And all of a sudden, I feel something down my back, and Junior just ralphs all over my back. I got a store full of customers. So I just turn around. I put Junior down and I just don't turn around for like with puke fucking sticking to my back the whole time. That's life.
Stinking.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
I don't like to say it, Steve, but you kind of stink like puke.
Kind of stink. Yeah, well,
puke all over me.
Right, because I got baby puke all running down the crack of my ass right now.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's great. Great Ghost for $3. Kevin Smith tried to use Obi-Wan from a certain point of view logic to justify his misdirect. Instead of The Empire Strikes Back, he shit out a Last Jedi. Tila gets lied to. She gets sympathy. Fans get lied to. They get fake fan. Netflix doesn't care. Yeah, Gray Ghost. I mean, fuck him, right? Like, by all means, don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch the second half. Don't watch the first half. Don't subscribe to Netflix. Netflix streams cuties. I repeat, Netflix streams little girls bumping and grinding who are under fucking 13 years old. Fuck off, Netflix. That's a pedo show. It's a pedo fucking movie. Netflix, fuck Netflix. That's number one. Number two, I mean, Kevin Smith going after fans afterwards. Yeah, if it's part of his strategy, that makes it fucking worse. It's a bigger betrayal. So he's using fan hate as part of his strategy to get attention on his fucking show. And then we're supposed to shut up about it? Wait a minute. Okay, how does that work? How does shutting up work then? It goes away? Well, it's kind of already happened, and this thing has been building up for a long, long time. And it started as a drag, and it started with him. So when do we get to make an example of somebody? And you know what? Maybe we don't, but we have to try. What are we going to fight? Are we only going to fight battles we know we're going to win? I'd love to do that. I would love.
I'd be lovely to pick and choose. Yeah,
fucking do that. But we can't. That's not reality. Yeah. I mean, if you're not into the argument, by all means, don't bring it up. Don't at all. But going after fans, I'm never going to shut up.
Well, I mean, from what I could see on Netflix, Masters of the Universe charted at number 9 in the UK. dropped down to number 10, and that was it.
Is it gone?
I haven't checked for a couple of days. I could have a wee check now.
It'll be a memory in a couple weeks. Netflix's whole strategy is retard. Spending all this money and then dropping your shit all at once, so it's completely forgotten. Like, even the best shows get forgotten soon, like Stranger Things. For one, Stranger Things hasn't been good since season 1. Let's be real. Let's be very honest about that. That's their number 1 show, and there's only one good season.
Yeah.
We like the kids. Okay, we like the kids. The kids are good. They're good at what they do. It's not their fault, but dude, they just wrote the same shit for the last 2 seasons, and it's not very good. The Witcher could have been their Game of Thrones, but instead they want to make it the Yennefer, right? Yeah. So they're gonna fuck that up too. They have gold. If they just reduced Yennefer and oh god, Siri. If they've reduced their time significantly to like they get the split time, and then Henry Cavill, like it is in the book,
Henry Cavill gets to split fucking pussy.
Both of them. Yeah, no. If they just adapt the fucking books the way they're supposed to, they're good. They have their next Game of Thrones, and might be better. It might be better. The lore is pretty fucking good in the show. Yeah, I know it's a ripoff from all these other things. Don't care. I like it. I think I like the other things too. See, you can like both. Everybody's like, used to get mad over DS9 and Babylon 5. It's like, I like both.
Why not both?
Why not both? Right now, I'm leaning a little bit at Babylon 5. That could change, but I'm being a prisoner of the moment, but that's the way it goes. But no, Netflix doesn't have shit. My whole point is Netflix does not have shit. Altered Carbon with Joel Kinnaman. If they would have just not followed the books, by the way, the books aren't good. They're not that great. If they would have followed Joel Kinnaman and that guy Poe and the other guy through adventures, they would have had a hit fucking show on their hands. But no, they're like, no, it's the Altered Carbon that made this show popular, not the Joel Kinnaman. No, it was the Joel Kinnaman that made the show popular and made the season good. And and boobs, showing boobs. But then they decided to bring in Anthony Mackie and not show boobs anymore and make it fucking
I miss boobs.
I do too. So yeah, the Netflix adaptation, they're still a tech company, and they're a lot bit retard when it comes to picking creative projects and doing the right thing.
Yeah. Look, shows used to be fun. And they used to, Panda's probably too strong. They knew what people wanted. They knew what people wanted. They knew that people wanted excitement. They knew that people wanted adventure, romance, titillation. They knew that they wanted these things. And all these things are being slowly drained away. Black Widow should have been such a fun movie.
Yep.
It should have been such a fun movie that we were leaving that going, hey, that was a good romp. Didn't have to be the smartestly written. Didn't have to be the bestest acted. It just had to be a fun action film that catered to its target audience. That's all it needed to be. But no, we got to get a bunch of fucking Karens that stink of fucking cat piss coming in saying, well, no, I mean, we have to reduce this because, this is not for the male gaze. And then we've got to have ScarJo fucking sell out and talk about, oh, I was so overly sexualized in Iron Man 2. Bitch, have you seen what you wear on the fucking red carpets to events? You know you're talking shit. This whole fucking intersectional feminist shite, which they think is strong and empowering, it's just as off-putting to women as it is to men. The only people that they're pandering to is themselves, and I don't even think half of them even believe in it in the first place. They're just going on for the ride because they need work. They need a job. Yep. They don't want to be outed because they're in the industry that they want to be in. But yeah, you keep bringing, you know, your Hestridges in. You keep bringing your Kate fucktards in. And you just watch after franchise falls apart. And Kevin Feige, you can stand there with your stupid fucking baseball cap. Take the fucking baseball cap off. Shave your head like a normal fucking man. It looks like you've got a real fucking issue with panicking about the fact that you got no hair. Jesus Christ, man. Take it off.
Brother, yeah, it's a little big.
Yeah, it's just fucking life. It's just natural. It's with suits and a baseball cap. What is the...
Yeah, just take it all off.
Take it off, man. Yeah. But if he thinks for one moment what they're doing now in phase 4 is great, is good, is going to take the franchise forward, nah, he can't. He knows that this is a fucking shit show. He's got to know this is a fucking shit show. Bring back fucking entertainment. Bring back escapism. Make me sit down in a cinema for 2 hours and take me somewhere away from the world, from everything, from this fucking retarded mask-wearing fucking vaccination fucking hell on earth that we're currently in right now because a bunch of fucking losers in China are just like, what kind of virus can we make to fucking wipe out half mankind? Well, I don't know. Let's stick some out there and see what it does.
Thanks, science.
Yeah, cheers, science. Man-made fucking virus. Yay!
We're not doctors, but
no, we've got to sit there and we've got to be fucking told. We've got to sit there and it's got to be told, look, man, you're fucking idiots. Oh, man, you're fucking stupid. Oh, look, it's women's time now. It's not women's time. Women, you've had the fucking marketplace for 5 years and you've fucked it all up. In fucking 5 years. That's how long it's taken you to fuck everything up. Oh, men and patriarchy for thousands of years has been fucking driving the world. You got 5 and you fucked it. The whole fucking industry, every fucking industry. Jesus fucking Christ. We just want to pay fucking 15 quid and watch a movie and be entertained for fucking 2 hours. Don't want to hear about your fucking shite politics. We don't want to hear about your shite feminism. We don't want to hear about how fucking masculinity is evil. It's not fucking evil, you dumb cunts. How do you think fucking the earth survives? How do you think people pick up your fucking heavy lifting that you won't even fucking touch?
Who do you think drew this? You think Soy drew this?
No.
Fuck no.
Definitely not.
That is some like big fucking hairy testicles drew this. That's right.
And they're just piling it. Every fucking franchise now. Fucking let's give it to some bint which hasn't got any experience. It's got no fucking talent. Let's give it to her. She'll do a fucking good job. 10 minutes fucking later. Oh, there's another one that's on fire. Oh, well. On to the next. Fucking bring out your dead. They're all fucking dead now. Is there anything that's not on fire? Any franchise that's not on fire yet?
Cobra Kai.
I know we got a Submariner over here. Yeah, fucking, he's like Aquaman. Bring him out. Give him a fucking vagina. How does water burn? I don't know, but we fucking managed to do it.
We'll figure out a way. Oh, look at that.
Jesus Christ. Oh, this is it. Time's up. Yeah, time's up. Yeah, your fucking time. Your fucking time leading these fucking things because you blew them all to hell.
Yeah, it's you're pretty bad at it.
Fuck off. Give me some fucking guns. Give me some fucking muscles. Give me some fucking pretty ladies. Give me some fucking explosions. Give me some fucking stakes. Give me something to fucking believe in. And let me sit there for 2 hours and go, fuck yes. Jesus.
Word, brother. Word.
Women.
Gesture of Roanoke for $1 on the donation side. Hey guys, I recently came across a run of Zorro comics by Dynamite at a thrift store, issue 1 through 12. Nabbed them for $5. Oh, that's great. They seem average condition, but I was more interested in reading them. Was wondering do you bag and board all of your comics or just a few? All of them. But I mean, like, you use the cheaper ones for that stuff, don't you? I only like, this is for expensive books only.
La creme de la creme.
Creme de la creme, because this shit's expensive. Or the stuff that goes into my collection. Oh wow, that was lightning.
Was it?
Yeah, lightning, and it's sunny out. But no, I definitely got the bzz, yeah.
Thunder.
We have lightning and thunder over the last 3 days. It's been pretty awesome. Thank you. But yeah, definitely bag and board them for sure. Kevin Smith tried. I read that one. Thank you, Greg Ghost, for $3. Griff Ryder for $5 on the donation side. He says, "Hail Gary and Az, I got the He-Man Battle Bone transport and many figures for my birthday, my B-day. And I was so excited. Went to grab it from the closet next morning, but it was gone because it was all a vivid dream. Sadness. P.S. Both check emails. I spammed you on the 25th. Okay, we'll check it out. Thanks, buddy. We're going to go back over to the monetize, the super chat side. It says it's, I read that one. Hail BBC, I'm waiting for the day when Gary thinks his streaming alone on BBC and forgets to introduce Az like on Friday Night Tights. LOL, love you guys. Thunderstruck Thundercat for $4.99. That's a lot of people to keep track of on Friday Night Tights.
Oh, you always forget somebody.
I always forget somebody. Well, because that person ends up always talking anyway. It's usually Ryan. Because like I said, hey, Ryan, I saw this beautiful picture of a forest. And he's all, fuck forests. They're fucking gay. Paz Newis for 10 pounds says, oi, oi, boys. Testosterone levels at record lows. Manginas on display all over. Thoughts? Yes, He-Manopause. That's why I called it He-Manopause. Kevin Smith crying for, like, listen, shedding a tear for a piece of art is fine once in a while. Like, you're at a Pink Floyd concert or something and you're fucking high on shrooms and they play fucking, Comfortably Numb. And yeah, I could see of squirting out a tear for that. Fuck yeah, no problem. You know what? A Sarah Jane special on Doctor Who. Yeah, Elizabeth passed away.
Yeah,
it's
but
sad.
Do you then fucking hey look?
Yeah, no, that's a
and then
narcissist.
Take a photograph and go, hey, look at me. I'm so emotional. Look at me cry. I got the Fifi. Fuck off.
So
that
yeah,
stuff's fucking fucked in the head.
Kevin Smith gets stoned every day.
Yes.
Every single day. I think
his emotions are fucked. I think they're broken.
Yeah, I think Joe Rogan does too.
Joe Rogan is currently doing ice baths after his gym sessions.
Yeah.
Hey, Papa.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to a gym on Friday.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna check it out.
Oh, is it close? Is it like within?
It's close.
Close enough.
It's close enough, but it's close enough.
Ice baths or your workouts not bad.
Yeah, he's posting them on Insta at the moment. Is Joe Rogan? He's doing his workouts, and then he's some ice bath company sent him an ice bath, so he's got this ice bath in his back garden, and then he gets into it, and fuck me, it looks.
I bet you it's nice in Texas where it's fucking hot and muggy like it is right now. I can understand
Hot Toys is releasing the channel's releasing 4th of August as an absolute, a week tomorrow. Absolute
what?
That's the start date. Absolute. There's no changing that.
Of what?
Hot Toys.
Oh, your channel. Okay, I thought you meant Hot Toys, the other Hot Toys. I'm like, are they releasing something? But
dude, you have no idea what I've got coming.
Is it?
I'm gonna come.
I have a little idea of what you got coming.
You know one thing, because I bought it while we were chatting on the phone.
huge, dude. It's
Yeah,
huge.
I know. I've seen
For
it
a
before.
figure.
But I got other stuff. I got other stuff with it that's coming too.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come when it all comes. I'm gonna need a new house when it all comes.
Well, that's why you need to move to Texas. You could buy a much cheaper house. The house,
Yeah, comic book steals and deals. I showed it to Gary, and Gary immediately signed up for it.
Yeah,
Galactus,
got it already. Yeah,
got him.
I haven't pulled them out. They're boxed up, but I have every toy version of Galactus they've ever done. They've only done like 7, so it's easy to get. But
Okay.
I'm a Galactus fan. I'm a big Galactus fan, so I'm certain Marvel will make him a giant
There's Galactus.
lesbian, which is fine as long as he's a man. Silent Bob or hashtag Silent Bob or hashtag Keep Bob Silent, something along those lines. Archmage Frey for $5. Yes, I agree. And thank you, Paz Newis, for the 10 pounds. Augie Bendoggy for $2. Oh, Augie Bendoggy. MCU gonna roll. Snake Eyes. Yeah, well, I had an article sent to me. I wanted to show it to you, but it's from The Wrap. It was in the second week.
Oh, The Wrap.
The Wrap had predicted that Black Widow was going to stave off Space Jam and beat it to dominate the second week in the box office.
Yeah, that happened.
Except it didn't happen.
You.
It didn't happen. And MCU
he got beaten by a movie that bombed.
Yeah. So Black Widow did 10 million on its third weekend.
Yeah.
10 million. Like, that's fucked. They're fucked. Augie Bendoggy, that's great. Dean Craig.
I could be wrong, but I think that Black Widow has actually taken more domestically than internationally.
Maybe. They're not getting released in China, and like Disney's playing it off, but right now there's some trouble with that.
Let's have a look. Okay. So Black Widow's domestic gross today is 155. Let's just round it up. 155 million. Its international is 160. They're virtually the same.
That's
so its total is 315. It's massively in the red at the moment.
Yeah, it's in trouble. Darius Munchausen, thank you for the $1.49 popcorn. I appreciate it.
Oh, wait, hold on. But they claim they did 60 million sales, don't they, on HBO Max?
Yeah, and then they didn't on Disney Plus, but then they didn't say anything about anything afterwards. So they've got a bunch of built-in excuses.
Yeah.
And there's no way to prove that they're telling the truth. Now, by law, they have to. They can't go out and lie, or you would be breaking the law. But I bet you they lie anyway. And I bet you that law is not enforced.
Well, I mean, you can fudge numbers. You can fudge numbers all day long with things like subscriber numbers, because it doesn't have to be paid subscribers. It can just be people who are subscribed. So if you get a subscription that's tied into, let's say, your ISP package, or if it's tied into a promotion at another website, off website, or you're doing a free trial or whatever it is, those numbers always get pushed towards the number of subscribers. So there's lots of ways that you can fudge numbers.
I agree. Marksman 117, Suicide Squad trailers are using My Hero Academia art styles and colors to bait people, leeching off their betters because they know they can't compare. Are they? Or are they just using old style comic stuff, Marksman? Because I mean, what I've seen of My Hero Academia is they're using like old 4-color stuff. They're using old like comic stuff. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Hollywood is using. I thought they were more using the 4-color look of the 80s, but
somebody sent me. I don't know who, because they didn't say, but somebody sent me the first 3 seasons on Blu-ray of My Hero Academia. I will eventually get around.
So how does it look to you? Is there like a comic book homage in there, or is it?
I don't know. I haven't paid attention, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, I have no frame of reference, Marksman, so I'll believe you. And as far as promotional, I think this is the only comic book movie that has any hope of being fucking good, and I'm including Spider-Man in that. I honestly,
sorry, which Gary?
Suicide Squad.
Oh I think it's going to be a surprise smash.
It could be. Nathan Fillion is very popular. That's why he's going to die. Within 5. A bunch of people are going to die, including I think Joe Kinnaman, which kind of bummer.
I think virtually all of them are going to die.
Yeah. Bring on Mahler again, please. What, you don't like us?
What do we do wrong? What do we do wrong?
Well, I don't know. Mahler is either in the chat or he's not. I was chatting with Mahler earlier via DMs, but he's probably busy. And we can't do a 5-hour show today either. So I'm going to actually get to that. Let's get some more super chats. We'll get that Bleeding Fool article. And we're at Dracula number 70.
He's got an open invite to join us.
Yeah, he can come in whenever he wants.
So we don't want to put pressure on people if they got work to do. So
my guys,
open invite.
Yep. Ralph Mack for $2 My guys, I'm watching Classic Who and Babylon 5 because of you. Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. That is awesome to hear. We've got a super chat. Oh, wait, for $100. Hail Gary, as Kevin Smith said, they don't care, but they will care after many box office bombs and drop-offs in the merchandise where the real money from the movie is made. The correction will take a while, but we can't give up. We must believe. Athenon, thank you for the $100. Thank you. And yes, listen, I am not here to shit on anybody who says pick your battles. Like that, got to keep us honest, man. You got to keep us honest. I don't have a fragile ego. I don't get butthurt if somebody disagrees with me. But I think we know when Netflix says they don't care, we can't go, well, duh, we knew that. You know what? I even put it in my video. It's been a long time since I brought up when the Access Media admitted that they were an Access Media, and we all knew it, but to hear them say it was a big fucking deal. It was a big fucking deal.
Yeah, because it confirmed. It just gave validity to what we all thought. So there's no mystery anymore. We know for a fact.
Yeah, we know what you're about, and you said it yourself. You said it yourself.
And remember, this He-Man's always been a toy series. It's always been a toy. A toy seller that's had a cartoon. The cartoon was made to sell comics. This anime was made to sell toys. Sorry. This was made to sell toys. It was Mattel who approached Kevin Smith to do this so they could release a new toy line of Masters of the Universe. So that's what it's always, that's what it's been about. It doesn't take away from the story, and it doesn't take away from people who love the series and love the characters. Not at all. I don't think there's any relation to that. I don't care if something is designed to go alongside something else. Oh, we want to create an anime because we want to sell these toys. If the anime is great and the toys are great, I'm well happy either way, and so I think the toys have been selling very well so far before the release of the anime. How it's now going to proceed, I don't know. Because Teela wasn't in wave 1 of the Masters of the Universe toy release.
Fucking hilarious. You gotta be fucking kidding me. She was not in wave 1.
She was not in wave 1, and some people have said, well, it's because they didn't want to spoil. Because the Teela that's being released isn't the Teela from the beginning of the show, episode 1. It's the shaved head cunt. That's who it is. but I don't think it is a spoilery thing because Skelegod was in Wave 1 and we didn't see Skelegod to the very end of episode 5.
Yeah, that's
The
bullshit.
very last thing of episode 5 is Skelegod. So I don't think it had anything to do with spoilers. And I think they might have fucked it by not putting Teela into phase 1. Because I think it's going to be very interesting to see how that Teela toy sells. I just got a sneaky suspicion it's going to rot on shelves. I really do, because that is one horrible fucking character. And who wants a horrible fucking character? I don't. I mean, I'd love to have a He-Man and a Skeletor and a Cringer for this series. I would, but fuck Kevin Smith.
Nah.
You know? But let's just say, for argument's sake, there was a ton of He-Man all over this, but Teela was still the way that she is in the show, a massive twat. I would still get like a He-Man and a Skeletor and a Cringer. I wouldn't get the massive twat character though. Fuck that. I don't want a massive twat character. No. T-Man. It's just ridiculous. And it's so funny because if you look at the difference between Teela in episode 1 and Teela in episode 2, she's literally fucking Abby smashed. She's done exactly the same like they did with Abby in the flashbacks. Abby in the flashbacks in the Last of Us 2 is just a regular girl. Looks like a regular girl. You know, nah tits, because it's Neil Cuckman and Cuckman's scared of tits and Vargu. But, you know, just looks like a regular woman. But in episode 2, she's got fucking, she's put on 40 pounds of muscle.
Yeah.
It's
in
ridiculous.
Apocalypse.
Absolutely ridiculous. No, I'm talking about Teela here. She's put like 40 pounds of muscle on from episode 1 to episode 2. It's so stupid. And of course, they put the flat chesting on her. And some people are going, well, it's armor. Well, look at her armor in the first episode. That's armor. That was attractive. That was feminine, but you can't have that. You got to remove the femininity. And this is why I say the discount men. These women, they are just discount men because they think, and this has been said by the actual people that make video games and stuff, is they have said the way that they try and make women look more strong is to make them more masculine. Which to them says that they think femininity is a weakness. They think that, the female body is a weakness.
That's the bottom line fucking argument with all of this shit. Okay, it's they don't think they're making men or women men. They're making women men. It's a fucking female head floating on a male body.
Yes, and somebody has taken the hair off Teela and they've wiped the makeup off the lips, and it's a man. It's just a man.
That's why I said I need somebody to go through the whole fucking show and redo the voice as Arnold Schwarzenegger. Please get that done. At least the first few minutes or no, the argument where she's telling the parents that they kept the lie from her. I want to do it as Arnold, but you lied to me. You didn't tell me the truth about Adam.
I need to get my pump.
I'm through with you. I love you.
Let's go get a pump. It's so ridiculous. And this is empowering women. Go fuck yourself. The way that you think is empowering women is to turn them into men. Discount men with hideous personalities.
Stoner Cheesecake, Kevin Smith wouldn't know. I mean, yeah, he's got a daughter. Having a daughter doesn't make you an expert on women. Okay. Nobody gets last time I checked, nobody gets a instruction manual with their kids.
Yeah, but didn't he write a letter to his daughter saying, I'm
sorry for all men or something like that?
I'm sorry for all men. Here, can you share this, please, Gary?
If he's judging the men by his standards. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Here we go. Can you share that? That's the first thing I'll show off. This is Teela from episode 1. And this is Teela from episode 2.
She gets a They removed her tits and added it to her arms.
Look at these arms here. And then look at these fucking arms here.
And she looks like a dude on all 4 of those panels. So
yeah, it still looks like a dude. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But at least she looks more feminine than dude, at least. Has tits.
I want to wield
Has male gaze defeating armor.
My name is Tila.
And see, let's go get a pump. Let's go get a pump. And then let me find the image of the removed hair, because that's pretty funny.
Is it funny? Okay. Hail to a Big G as why are you so beautiful? Asked a guy in bad disguise for 2 British pounds.
Not as beautiful as you, motherfucker. Here we go. Oh, I found it. Beautiful. And this is, by the way, these images are courtesy of the wonderful My Nerdy Home Steph.
Steph, thank you.
She
Steph.
does awesome work, folks. She does the Lord's work.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
That's Tila.
Ah,
That's
oh
Tila
my God.
with the hair removed and the lipstick taken off. That isn't a woman. That's a man, man.
So, what are they trying to do when they put a man in the costume for Taskmaster? And I will argue that there's a man in the costume in the beginning of Loki under the hood until the reveal. I'm pretty sure that's a dude.
Dragging the body out and stuff. I think that was a dude.
Yeah. And Terminator Dark Fate, you had to make she's a really pretty girl, by the way. I forgot her name. The one from Halt and Catch Fire, or whatever the fuck it is. She was also in Preacher season 1. They made it had make her look like Justin Bieber. So they're not considered strong or intimidating or powerful because they really want to be intimidating. Like men can be like a big fucking 300-pound dude can be intimidating.
Yeah, well, you can't do that because men are taller and have more body mass muscle than women.
And we're supposed to look that way for the fucking nature.
Because men and women are different.
For the fucking nature.
Unless, of course, you're in the Olympics, baby.
Unless you're in the Olympics. Then you can just go lose medals.
Then you can just make a mockery of women's sport.
I am rooting against the USA unless somebody stands for that. You know, those 2 young ladies who stood for the anthem during the soccer game. They're fucking awesome.
Yeah, good on those. Fuck everyone who takes a knee, and I'm talking about the UK team here as well. Fuck them. Who's that horrible pink-haired woman, Victoria's Secret soccer woman who's just an arrogant piece of shite?
Justin Bieber.
Yeah, Justin Bieber. That'll do. That's pretty much the same energy. Yeah. Anyone fancy a bit of okay, Megan, yeah, she makes me want to vomit. Just makes me want to vomit.
Does WG?
I did mention I was talking about the New Zealand weightlifter before. Yeah.
WG for $30 says Kevin Smith is a shitbird who blow the woke establishment for beer money. Now he's promising on his kid's life, and it's a messianic blah blah hyperbolic garbage. As I said on FNT, he would defile even hell itself with his presence. Yeah, don't swear on your kid's life, dude. Don't.
It's so fucking low rent that. It's so fucking low rent. And the worst thing was, he lied. He swore on his kid's life and he lied.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to do that. And especially when I mentioned that like he's so lost and they're so full of shit in Hollywood that they don't even know when they're lying. All right. So if you're arguing semantics, if you're being disingenuous, you're fucking that's coming from a place of dishonesty. Oh yeah. Yeah.
If I knew that I was lying, let's say I knew that what I was going to say was a lie, okay? And I still would not say, I swear on my mum's life, I swear on my, nephew's life, I would never do that because I just would never want to tempt fate. Right. And he's there going, oh, I swear my daughter's life. I never thought that I like, and it's
I don't do shit like my kids are the most precious thing on this fucking planet to me. I don't even fuck with karma or anything. Like, shut up.
Call it fate.
Yeah.
Call it luck.
Tracy Wilborn for $5 says Nerdrotic hot tub stream with Billy Gibbons and Dusty Hill from ZZ Top. Maybe if I hit 1 million subs.
Get all the beards in.
Manowar 665, the neighbor of the Beast. Viva Las Vegas, baby. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Fiverr. Oh, shit. I got to send X-Ray Girl something.
You do.
I do. For LA. LV.
LV.
I got to send her something for LV.
We've got Mr. Insanity for $19.99. Hale just finished the RLM. I thought you said BLM review. The
BLT review.
Red Letter Media review of Black Widow. I never got the notification. Then I saw it was ratioed with 76,000 likes to 17,000 likes. But once you get it at the end, it's incredible. Definitely watch it if you haven't. I have watched it, and I did at first I didn't watch the end, right? So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? How did they get ratioed? And then somebody told me that they asked for it. Right. I'm like, oh, I did notice a couple of things in that review where I'll just say, thanks for watching.
Oh, yeah.
But I like the review.
I do. I mean, I'll say it. I think maybe a Mike Stacklasa has watched a Nerdrotic or two. And I think that was great.
That's fucking awesome. That's awesome.
I thought it was a very funny video. I thought it was a very funny review.
Yeah.
Because they basically are trying to be as nice as pie while just shitting all over it for 40 minutes.
They eviscerate it pretty badly. And there is one person, which I'm not supposed to spoil the fact that I'm looking forward to their take on it. I'll just leave it at that. WG for $20. Not sure if you saw or heard this, but Viva Frey and Barnes said a class action lawsuit against Netflix KS would be feasible based on false advertising of the Masters of the Universe. It might be like in the first half, but not in the second half. I don't know. I would try to sue them for fucking cuties. That's where I would. I like Viva Frey and Barnes. We need to get them on Friday Night Tights, dude. Like, I
don't know who they are. I'm not trying to be rude.
You'll recognize them when you see them.
Okay.
Viva Frey is a Canadian. Robert Barnes is a lawyer, an esquire. I've been on their show. They're cool. They're mostly like political guys, but they dabble in the pop culture stuff too, which is awesome. They're well-rounded, we'll just say. Right. So let's go to the Bleeding Fool article. I might actually have to. I might have to run and get another. I just downed a bottle of water, and I feel like I haven't drank water in 10 years.
I've drunk that much during this. That much during the stream from the top down.
Hydrated, man. All right, so we'll start this.
Keep it going, man.
Bleeding Fool, as opposed to Bleeding Cool. Definitely check out Bleeding Fool. Good people over there. All right. As with John F. Trent at Bounding into Comics, but these two sites have been very supportive, particularly of me and of Az and of others. So we're grateful for them. They take a lot of shit because they take the other side, right? And I would argue that they're more neutral on anything than any access media site. State of the industry, comic retailers respond to Hibbs LCS woes. Yeah, so Brian Hibbs wrote a very long and detailed blog about why he's closing down the Comics Experience Outpost, my old shop. And I think he says some pretty interesting things in there that are pretty poignant. And then he misses the giant 900-pound elephant in the room that everybody in the industry fucking misses. Now, I've known Brian for 10 years. We don't agree politically. I don't need to agree with people politically to be friends with them and stuff. We disagree on philosophy. I mean, he thinks I'm a giant idiot, and I don't care. Sure. I think Brian his importance was overemphasized by a lot, and I think he gave a lot of bad advice to the industry. That's me. I think the industry listened, and I think Brian is very good at running his store, his bookstore, the ins and outs, the inventory, the numbers, kind of second to none. Like, he's really fucking good at that shit. Customer service, how your store looks is immaterial to him. That shit doesn't matter to him at all. So, and that's fine. You know, we all have our different philosophies on comics, but like me, I wouldn't have my counter area looking like that, like at all.
I'm gonna give okay, I'm gonna be a bit cocky here. I'm gonna give some better advice than Brian Hibbs gave during any time during the coup and the crisis. Make comics that comic shops can sell.
Yeah,
that's a pretty basic one, I know. It's a pretty obvious one, I know, but surprisingly, it kind of gets missed.
It gets missed.
A lot of new comics not selling because the dog shit. You know, they're actual dog shit. You might as well just take some dog shit from the ground and just put it in the new comic section. You might as well just do that because it's exactly the same. So maybe make some comics that people actually want to buy. Oh, crazy concept, I know.
When was this launched? Does it tell you when it was launched? Okay. No.
Do not come.
Do not come.
I won't come, somebody says.
It doesn't tell you. I don't know.
But number one, don't give Kibble Smith anything to fucking write for a start.
I can't. Yeah.
Blade. He's writing Blade, for fuck's sake. You know that? They gave Blade to Kibble Smith.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded.
This is the guy that was scared of the fucking black one from New Warriors.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I didn't want to pick up that comic because I was so scared by the black guy. Oh, well, that's good, Brian. Because you're also scared of women by the looks of it from the dating show we saw. I'm pretty sure somebody else got his wife pregnant as well. I mean, legit. I'm not even kidding. I don't think it was him that got his...
All right. So, Brian...
His token wife, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, God. Kibblesmith we're talking about.
Yeah.
Daniel Kibblesmith. Earlier this month, comic book veteran Brian Hibbs, who also frequently blogs about the industry in his Tilting at Windmills columns, explained why he had decided to close the Comics Experience Outpost located in San Francisco, his less profitable comic shop. Some retailers and readers may remember when California went into the pandemic lockdown, Mr. Hibbs spoke up, hoping to influence Diamond Comics distributors to shut down operations so no other stores in the country could get their comics either. When Diamond decided to pause distribution and furlough employees, DC Comics said, "See ya," and made nice with the other comic book distributors. Marvel's went a step further. Look at that, Ghostbusters. Is that Eagle Moss?
Yeah, Eagle Moss. That's Eagle Moss stuff. I can tell because they keep emailing me every fucking day, trying to sell me new Star Trek stuff, which I ain't gonna touch with a barge pole. And I'm really sorry, Eagle Moss, because I love your stuff. I really do, but I ain't touching anything new Trek. Nothing.
Like many retailers, Mr. Hibbs didn't like that too much either. Still, the industry insisted it was doing great. Ron Mars. I'm quite certain I was promised an industry-wide collapse, sir. So Comic-Con in 2020, they said they did 1.28 billion. If you take away manga and
Scholastic.
if you take away Scholastic, it's 400,000. 400,000. You're a 400,000 industry, American comic book sales. Even though the shop was shutting down, even though the shop he was shutting down was less profitable since penning his latest column, Hibbs did manage to find a buyer. So I did not know that. So my first question was, if the comics industry is doing great, as guys like Tim or Hibbs did, it says did manage, did he find a buyer? I didn't know that again. So my first question was, if the comics industry is doing so great as guys like Tim Seeley, Ron Mars, and Joe Quesada and other industry creatives keep claiming, why is one of the most well-known and respected comic retailers in America being forced to sell his comic shop? Was it the location? Other San Francisco shops had closed last year, and both of his shops are located there. I read reports that much of the city is crowded with homeless people and littered with faces and used needles, and the local government frequently enacts severe, oppressive anti-business laws, but none of that was mentioned in Hibbs' article. In light of Ron Mars and other crowing how the comic industry is booming, instead of blaming any localized outside forces or taking responsibility himself, Hibbs pointed out how the comics industry is operating as the cause of his troubles. I probably still would have dug in and fought hard for it, except for one thing. I've lost a great deal of faith in the business of periodical comics, and more specifically of many of the people in charge of shepherding it. Costs of operation are greatly increasing, profit margins are getting tighter, and the industry as a whole seems hell-bent on catering to speculators and fear of missing out FOMO marketing. It's been doing that for years, and that's what I mentioned in my video. So they keep missing the elephant in the room, that they have to conflate their numbers with other industries, meaning you have to manipulate. And the reason they do that is not for your sake. They do it for their corporate overlords, because it's basically a loss leader at this point. And, you know, it's fine. It's an IP placeholder, but they don't need to keep paying people to make new stuff. They can just reprint the old stuff, and I'm sure it'd be fine. But the comic industry isn't what it once was. Print isn't what it once was. So, you know, they can keep going the way they're going. The problem is there's no more Diamond. It's much more difficult for distribution now, which I wouldn't have a problem with. I was always hoping there would be something other than Diamond. And that's one of the reasons where I decided to like bail out too, was like, I'm tired of fucking Diamond. You know, it was just done with how they did shit. So let's read on here. Just to give you an idea about the location of my store, it's at 2381 Ocean Avenue. So it's in a very weird location in San Francisco. It's right next to a super rich neighborhood. San Francisco is not like any other city except for maybe New York. So it's like a tiny New York. That's the best way I can describe it. So there's a very expensive neighborhood called St. Francis Wood, where all the houses are $6, $7 to $20 million houses. And then
They'll do.
So I'm on this street, and if you go up the street further, and then it turns into like a normal neighborhood in San Francisco, where you got City College, you got a couple of pot dispensaries, some pizza joints, some laundromats, a gym. Yeah. And then on the other way down, you have Stonestown Mall, where I showed the video the other day where a couple was pulled out of their car and beaten and robbed. But again, this is a nice neighborhood. But it's on a train line. So I was kind of a destination shop. So you're never going to get walk by at this shop. You have to make it a shop that people want to go to. You have to put effort into it. You can't, I don't know. Brian has a shop with a lot of walk by, so you don't have to put a lot of effort, and Brian doesn't put a lot of effort into how his shop looks, right? I think how your shop looks matters just as much as what you fucking sell. And that's where we differ on opinion. And I had people driving out from Oakland and Livermore and Marin to come to my shop just to see it, you know. And Hibbs and others thought that was a waste of time. They were wrong. Hibbs continues at the new 50% margin on Marvel periodicals. That's the comic book, and soon to be 45% on the DC. For us, after shipping, there's not just a value in risking anything more than the bare minimum for the two largest publishers of periodicals. Are Ron Mars and Brian Hibbs talking about the same industry? I'm perplexed. I decided to reach out to a couple notable comic shop owners who also happen to occasionally contribute articles here and get their takes on the situation. So he put my whole response in there, which is great, which you can definitely go watch. We're not going to watch it here. I basically just babble on and say, listen, when it comes to selling comic books, there's multiple ways. But when Brian took over my shop, he moved a counter. That's all he did. And if you walk into that shop, it damn near looks like it did when I left. As a matter of fact, on my ceiling, I had a bunch of Marvel Legends hanging from the ceiling by fish wire. And I had a fishing line. And I had them covering the ceiling from back to front. Well, a bunch of them got sold on the last day, and there was like a group of them that were left. They're still hanging there. It's 7 years, and they're still hanging there, collecting dust. They haven't been touched. It's like, pull the fuckers down, sell them for $5 a piece. But it doesn't even look good. It's like a little patch hanging there. Right?
It's good to know he cared.
Yeah, it's just like it's that, and then the carpet tiles like peeling up. You know, like I got carpet tile, but I knew I'd have to replace it like once every 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
He hasn't replaced it. It's peeling up. It's a tripping hazard. There's a bunch of stuff, and that counter in that location is terrible. That's why I moved it in the first place.
So it kind of probably, I don't know whether he's lost his drive, but he certainly didn't maintain the shop.
Yeah,
and that's, I mean, and you might think it's a little thing, but when you're going somewhere to make a purchase, unless you've got a real tight kind of relationship with that person, we all go in and judge things every, have a little side shop. If I go into a comic book shop, I'm not saying that I'm expecting it to be Mecca or anything, but some comic book shops want to make theirs that way. They want to make you walk into that shop and go, oh, wow. It's spacious. It looks good. It looks clean. Smells good. It's very important.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good looking shop right there. Eric Hellwig,
looks great.
Comics. That's awesome looking right there. Look at that.
That's great.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That is a gorgeous shop.
That looks inviting. That's saying come in and have a right ruffle.
Yeah.
Have a right rummage through my business.
Yep.
Oof. Yes, sir. I will, sir.
So to sum it up, like Brian is very by the numbers. He's very, very cynical guy. Everybody got to see when he really did think that DC, Marvel, and Diamond should shut down because he wasn't able to work. And other stores that could open shouldn't get comics just to keep things fair. This isn't socialism yet. And Diamond shut down because they didn't have any money. And it forced DC and Marvel to do something else. What should have happened is you should have made yourself ready for online sales. That's why Jamie Newbold had his best year ever, because he had that shit going on. Every comic store should have a website and online sales. Period. End of story. You're giving up thousands of dollars if you don't. You can maintain customers. Say, hey, I'm moving to Florida. You can still be my customer. I just won't see you, but you can still be my customer. I'll send you shit. That way you don't lose customers to moving. It's simple. But Brian said the periodical is no longer enough to sustain a store. And I would argue that he's probably right.
Yeah.
and on that one, and that sucks.
Look at what we got. Look what's out there. Look what's on offer by Marvel and fucking Marvel are in the middle of a goddamn, or they've just finished a goddamn fucking ball. Do you know what? Do you know what the comic book audience love? They love fashionistas. Oh my god, I want to be amazing. Let's have a 12-part fucking ball with the Marvel Universe where they all wear frocks and look fabulous. It's like, fuck off. And then to compound matters, of course, the majority of these floppies now, they'll have variant upon variant upon variant upon variant upon variant. So all that you're doing when you're making these variants is you're just appealing to the uber collector, not to the regular person, because regular person's not going to buy Batman 608 and 27 fucking variants that go alongside of it. They're going to get one. They're going to get the new standard edition. Can I just take the regular one, please? That's what I want. You're not giving people a lot to work with here. You're really not. And the quality of the comics, there's no denying, it's just gone into the absolute shitter. Bendis and just fucked Superman at Something Royal. Tom King fucked Batman up. Batman lost tens of thousands in sales with Tom King at the helm. Dan Jurgens had built Superman back up again in Rebirth. And then Bendis came along and Superman was doing 30,000 shipped. Detective Comics, 35,000 shipped? What the fuck are those numbers? And everything was at the top was normally a DC or Marvel or an independent number one. A number one, another one, number one, and again, backed up with a gazillion fucking variant covers.
Mm-hmm. Helwig says, he respects Brian. He thinks he might belong on the LCS Mount Rushmore. Rory Root, Gary Arlington, Jim Hanley. Okay. Chuck Rosansky. No, not Chuck Rosansky. Because he does, drag stuff with kids. That's where I draw the line personally with Chuck Rosansky, or I would agree with you. Although I think Chuck Rosansky, he's funny and he's also kind of a douchebag. But I would say, yeah, Gary Arlington, who was like arguably the first comic shop owner. Rory Root from Comic Relief was fucking awesome. Jamie Newbold's fucking awesome. There's a lot more I would pick over that. Don't come. I'm gonna come.
Don't come. Do not come. Do not
Captain America is a Nazi in his game. Yeah, this is that's pretty much the industry needs to evolve. What Eric said, I agree with. He had to evolve his store into back issues, and he already had that stuff going. So you got to just refocus your shop. Brian just wants to run a bookstore. That's what he's good at, and he never liked back issues. But like that's what comic book stores were. That's how they started. They didn't used to have direct lines to Marvel and DC. There used to be a guy with a collection. That's where you found the old books, Mile High or San Francisco Comics, the San Francisco Comic Company. That's where you went. And the new books, you went to a newsstand. That's where you wanted to find, like, newsstands were your best option outside of a comic store. Then there's 7-Eleven, grocery stores, and everything else. I think the industry, will it evolve? Will it grow? No. So right now we have the comic shops having to evolve to survive. And the ones who are established might even be thriving. But as far as I'm going to come in and buy a new comic store, luckily James down at the Comics Lounge down here in Escondido, He's new. He opened up 2 weeks before COVID started. That sucks, but he's still around. So I'm glad for that. I want there to be comic stores forever. All right. I think we need comic stores. It's important to have them. That's why, I'm eventually going to open up another one too.
I do, but it's got to be supported by the comic industry.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to sell new stuff. No,
because exactly. Because look what's thriving in comic book shops: back issues. Thriving at the moment, back issues. Why? Better stories, much cheaper. Best of both worlds. Look at that rack there. Look at that picture on the screen right there. Look at that. We've got Demon in the bottle there. We've got, we've got Superman, got Man of Steel, Batman down at the, we've got some amazing stuff there. Ooh, there you go. But that it's your bang for your buck. You're gonna spend $5 on a fucking DC rag or a Marvel rag when you can use that $5 and get yourself, well, probably 5 to 10 back issues or something that most likely be much better written, much better drawn. Ray Winston is Bruce Wayne. Fuck off, Joker.
Off.
Here, Joker, go fuck yourself.
Oh, fucking Mazzucchelli.
Riddle me this, Batman. Riddle me, go fuck yourself.
Fucking Mazzucchelli, dude.
Mazzucchelli.
Oh,
Batman Year One covers. Beautiful stuff.
All right. So that's the article. Thanks, Bleeding Fool. I'm glad there's a buyer. I was glad to hear that. I didn't know that. So that's always good. All right.
As long as if the comic shop leaves, maybe they'll do some work to the comic shop as well.
I hope so. I think if you're gonna run a comic store, make it a retirement job, or I just ran into a shitload of money. I'm gonna buy the building. If you buy the building, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. But I would just love to have like a shop, a comic shop, back issues, fuck your new shit, back issues, toys.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be, is a
coffee
toy
area, a nice coffee lounge for you to get yourself a drink, a coffee, a water, a soda, or whatever you want. Sit down, read some fucking back issues. Love it, enjoy it.
Yep.
Buy some stuff, sit down there, enjoy. Maybe even a little games room in the back.
Or a theater.
Or a theatra. Yes.
Yeah. We'll see
playing like Batman 89 and Captain America 1990 and all of it. Just playing all those kind of have some movie nights. Old school superhero movie nights. See if you get a license for that. If not, just don't tell him.
Yeah, we don't need to tell anybody. Don't come.
Do not come.
Do not come.
Do not come.
Just some basement guy for $1. They say they follow the comic, but they never say from when. How did they handle Steve Rogers passing the shield to Falcon? Because the progressives were feigning over calling Falcon Black Captain America just another hand-me-down. You're right.
They shout all over him. Shout all over Steve Rogers. The first
And
chance
Falcon.
that they got. And Captain America.
Incognitus Jones for $25. Hail, Gary and Az. My mom just found out she has stage 3 kidney disease. Oh no. But her reaction was basically, it's probably because I watched Loki and Black Widow back to back. Oh my God, really? Mom's got jokes. Hashtag fandom.
Mom's got game.
Mom's got major game. Tell her to be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the best, man. All the best.
Yeah. Holy
Nothing
shit.
but love. Nothing but love.
Yeah.
Say if she wants a good laugh, tell her to watch Kevin Smith talk.
Yeah. I would agree.
Try and talk himself out the He-Man debacle. She wants a good laugh.
Assessment. I would agree with that assessment. Hang on. I'm gonna put something in. There we go.
Or to read the Black Widow box office in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, and then she'll laugh. She will laugh. Mr. Tickle Trunk for 100 Canadian pesos.
Wow.
They have no other choice but their sexist approach to female characters and their war on femininity. Men and women have always had equal power in humanity. Humans wouldn't be existent otherwise. The myth that women have no power dies if they recognize feminine power. Yep. It's fuck these fucking Hollywood is filled with simpletons, and Kevin Smith is the simplest of simple.
Think of this logic, right? According to their masculinity is toxic masculinity. Women are superior, so they take their women, they defeminize them, and they masculate. So the toxic masculinity they just take from a man and give it to a woman, make the woman look like a man. What exactly have you done apart from nothing? You've just transferred the problem, according to you, because it's not even a fucking problem. Because there's nothing wrong with masculinity and there's nothing wrong with femininity. And anyone that thinks that femininity is a weakness is a fool.
Yeah. Like give birth. Go shit out basketball. See how you do. Give me some of that ass. It gives the super sticker for $2.
God.
Oh my. Maynard T's Jelly Jam. What the hell? $25. Greetings, gents. Tila wears drawers with Richard holes in them. The Shido for $5. Interesting how none of the loonies have gone after Andres Va for not being dark enough to voice the character. Oh,
VO voiceover.
You mean the woman who voices the black character? The black woman? Yeah, because I definitely was kind of wondering about that. The voice actor looked very white to me. Maybe she's got a little, I don't know, maybe she's like quarter black.
All jokes aside, there's nothing wrong with that at all. They're actors, they're hired to do a job.
Exactly.
The voice actor for Kratos is black. It's Mr. Judge. We love him. He brings great gravitas to the voice of Kratos. It's the best voice actor for the job. It doesn't necessarily have to.
We know those aren't the rules anymore.
I know. We know they're not the rules anymore, but this is why we have actors. Actors can pretend to be many things. They can, pretend to be gay. They can pretend to be trans. That's their role is to act. We are not. We never used to be. We are now. But we never used to be so constrained in the fact that people can only identify if they see that exact thing on screen. That is bullshit. That is a lie. And all that's there for is to try and pull down the existing establishment, pull down exactly what's there. Take away. Just. I said it in my video today, Gary. I said I don't think it's wrong to say this is just now morphed into full-blown mental illness. This ideology, this fucking far left idea, it's just full-blown mental illness to me now. Because it's just not logical.
Well, when Kevin Smith's coming out, especially with this, and going, "What? We're just writing a story. We picked a story that's actually from the lore." Oh, so Tila was acting like a dude in the original Masters of the Universe. Did I miss that? I mean, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I must have missed all those episodes as well. I mean, I think he's referring to the fact that she's going to become the sorceress. I think that's what he's referring to.
Yeah, but so what they do is they pick a story from the lore, and it's just like saying, "Hey, it's from the comic books," but then they write it to modern standards. And what Kevin Smith thought he was actually doing something original. It's like, dude, you're the original? This fucking week.
Don't make her a cunt.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be original right now, is to actually write a female as a female and a male as a male. That'd be fucking original now.
Fucking original, but we're not going to get that.
No.
And Flicks by Cody for $5. Hi, Gary. Hi, Az. Good to see you. I am not having the best day. I may have to let the devil out on an old man. Hopefully not. Hale. Well, yeah, I'm sorry you're not having the best day. Oh, you can always turn that around, though. You can always.
Do you know
turn
the
that
beauty
around.
about not having a good day? There's another day tomorrow.
Another day tomorrow.
It's another
And
day
there's
tomorrow.
time left in this day. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's plenty of time to turn it around.
Andy Rad Art for
Put
10
something-
pounds.
Put a video in. Put a video in that you like. Put a DVD in that you like. Play a video game that you like. Or
Really
just read a
comic.
book. Or just, just lie in the bed, contemplate, have a think, have a relax. But don't let it get you down, dude. Don't let it get you down. All of us have those days. All of us.
Andy Rad Art for 10 pounds. Hail, Gary, and Az. Who would have thought that Money Supermarket He-Man ads would be more faithful to the original series than sell out Kevin Smith's Killer Show? I know. Those ads are so good.
They are so good. They are so good as well. And Gary and myself appeared in one.
And we did, thanks to Perry.
Thanks to Perry Chan.
David the Batman for $4.99. They just released images of the action figures of the new Ghostbusters showing the older character figures. Also, yeah, that fucking trailer was great. Might have to watch it towards the end of this.
I know. You'll have to cut it out though.
Sony's bitches. They're bitches.
But it just hit the spots, and I was like, oh god, this is actually a film I want to see.
Ghostbusters will be the first movie to prove that we can create something new within the confines of an original universe. My fingers are crossed, and I'm hopeful.
So.
It's already been proven, Matthew. With all due respect, Matthew Heisey, you think of the $10. It's been proven. They've done like good stuff within in remakes. And I think, I like Battlestar Galactica. And I think the approach they're taking looks really respectful and fun. And the effects look just like the fucking first movie. Like just like it. The practical effects of the guy at the counter. Fuck it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
I don't mind.
I don't mind either.
I don't mind at all. Scott Harwood, yeah, I checked it out, dude. Fake Azrael, but great costume. Fake Azrael, though. That's not Jean-Paul Vallée. But great costume. Hey, do you know what I'm going to do?
What? Come?
Get a pump!
I'm going to pump you up. You ready?
Do it. Do it. Yeah. I'm ready. Right. I'm focused. I'm focused.
Fuck yeah. Holy shit. It has been a long fucking time since I saw a trailer. I gave a shit.
That was good. That looks good. Gozer. And I like Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd's he's a good character to have in a film like that. He's funny. He's charming. He could really make that work with the kids. The kids look good. I think the kids look good.
I don't have a problem with the kids. As long as we get a good dose of the OGs. I was kind of hoping that we get like a new set of Ghostbusters. Remember when Chris Farley, if they would have done that, that would have been fucking awesome. But I don't think there's a set of comedians out there.
Be dead now.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the comedians now are shit. To be honest with you, there's outside of Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd's fine. I have no problem with Paul Rudd. Who else could be there? There's no equivalent to Bill Murray out there right now. Nowhere near that.
No. Bill Murray's one of a kind.
So you get
it'd be great if a little bit of torch passing going on.
Yeah, it would be, it would be cool if we had someone to pass the fucking torch to. But I think this is just kind of like a one-off, and I think that would be. I'd be
happy with that.
I'd be happy with that. Totally happy with that. I'm fine with that. I have not a single problem with that trailer. Could the movie be woke shit? Sure, but didn't look like it in the trailer. It looks like they just want to make a fun movie, and that will be your sign of Hollywood turning things around. And wouldn't it be, I think, appropriate if it did it with the movie that kind of started all this bullshit, Ghostbusters 2016? And you could end the era with the movie that started it.
I still go back and watch the Red Letter Media Ghostbusters 2016 video.
Oh yeah, that's the only way I've seen it.
With the where they got the Crystal Skull vodka from Dan Aykroyd.
Yep.
And Mike Schlosser just gets absolutely fucking wasted out of his head. I bought one of my buds some Crystal Skull vodka for his birthday. because of that. But it's just such a funny thing to watch. It's just so funny to watch. It's just one of those things you can go back to and just piss yourself laughing.
Yeah. Well, that's called that evergreen content, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What if Egon gets brought back to life as a ghost?
No.
Ooh. I mean, they might try something like that. I don't know.
I was so mad.
I'm just Gozer and Zool. I reckon they're going to be in it.
When Egon died, it was it second or third podcast I ever did on the channel, and it was right after Glenn Larson died. So Glenn Larson died, and we had this tradition, like people were. This was before 2016. People were dying left and right.
Oh, 2016 was the year of death.
It was terrible, but before that, Glenn Larson died, and then Harold Ramis died right after that. And I chewed out Bill Murray. I said, "Fuck you, Bill Murray. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you for being such a fucking asshole and not fucking just pulling the trigger." Like people, that's all they wanted, dude. And then to come out and tease people on whatever talk show he did where he wore a costume. I think it was Conan O'Brien, or I can't remember. Yeah, I've gotten over it. I'm glad Bill's back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's either Conan or Letterman or somebody, wasn't it? Not Letterman, the one with the twat, the massive alcoholic twat.
Yep. But yeah, I think it's I mean, I'm sure everybody's gonna go out and say they're a lifelong Ghostbuster fan. Well, if you're my age, you were able to see it at a perfect age.
Oh yeah.
14. I don't know how you're a lifelong Ghostbuster fan with like 2 movies and a video. I love the video game. I did. I thought the video game.
I've probably seen the original movie, I don't know, 20, 25 times.
Yep.
The second movie I've probably seen 5.
Not very good.
5 or 6.
Yeah, it's not good.
I watched the Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters cartoon.
Loved it.
I didn't get any of the toys. I didn't have any of the toys or anything like that.
I've got them.
But as when you got older and you started to watch Ghostbusters again, you got like so much more out of it, of course, because you started to then understand the more adult humor and stuff. It's just everything. Every trailer I've seen for this has been like, the first have been like fine. Everything I've seen so far has been like fine, and this trailer came out, and this trailer was just like, this actually looks good. This looks like it could be good.
I know.
Like it could be fun. Look, they're driving an Ecto wand in the field. They're laughing. They're having fun. They're chasing the street. Bye.
No, I was going to point to my Ghostbusters. Hang on. They're up there somewhere. They're behind Superman. Sorry, I didn't mean to. But my real Ghostbusters action figures are somewhere around.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the street scene where they're chasing after the Slimer, and now we see there's like a remote controlled trap, which just looked great. Try saying that on Twitter, folks. There's a remote control trap.
Are remote control traps gay?
Yes.
Okay. Just wondering.
And this trailer is killing me, because it's like, You look good.
That's like the
I
sixth
want
time
you to
I've
be
seen it
good.
today. Like I just it makes me feel good. And that was the great thing about that movie is it looked good, right? But we didn't think it would be as good as it was. It beat out a fucking Indiana Jones movie until something changed because Indiana Jones is now and the Temple of Doom is considered the highest grossing movie of 1984. But I remember distinctly Ghostbusters being the highest grossing movie of 1984. I have my old scrapbook and I've got the article that said so. So I don't know what changed, but it's fine. I remember hearing that fucking song every day, and it was like the song of the summer.
Ghostbusters is number one for 1984.
Yeah, that's what somebody said it was Indiana Jones. I'm like, no.
220, just shy of 221 million. Indiana Jones coming in at 180 million.
Thank you. But 1984 is seared in my head. It was one of the best years I ever had. We won the basketball championship. That's when that's the first year I grew out of being this awkward puberty monster, and I had a growth spurt, and all of a sudden, like, girls were talking to me. I got laid for the first time. It was a great fucking year. I was 14. Life was good. And
I wasn't. I was a very small kitty.
You were a very small kitty back then. I was 14. I saw Ghostbusters like 5 times that summer. And everybody wanted to be Bill Murray. Like, Bill Murray was just the coolest motherfucker alive.
But Ghostbusters have the perfect blend of comedy, action, and horror. There's horror, there's horror in there. Yeah.
No, my favorite one is when they're shooting and then it's the fucking maid. She's like, "What the hell are you doing?" They're like, "Sorry, we're sorry."
Sorry, man.
No, but there's like legit scares in it. Right?
Yeah.
And then as Scotty Mendelson pointed out, and so I had to point out that he was a Cuties fan. It had like Reagan era shit in it. Like, with this man has with Dickless, with Dick, I'm forgetting his name right now, but with the government worker being an asshole and the bad guy. It's like, fuck yeah, it was the fucking 80s, man. It was great. It's great.
Do you agree? Great. I agree. This man has no dick.
Oh, dick. Some of the best fucking lines ever. You ever worked in the private sector? They expect results.
Yeah.
Just the opening of the fucking film. It's like,
do you believe in ghosts? If this job's got a steady paycheck, I'll
believe in anything. That's a big Twinkie. Shit. I'm
gonna watch Ghostbusters tonight now.
I got it on 4K. I'm fucking watching it tonight. That's it.
I ain't afraid of no ghost. That was the beauty about Winston, though, because they're all science guys, and he's just a guy that wants a fucking paycheck.
No, and he comes up with it. He's like, remember the Twinkie thing? What if he's the one who brings up the fact that it's the apocalypse, and yeah. I believe it's magic.
What do you want?
I believe it's magic.
Janine on the phone.
Oh yeah, God. And
what do you Ghostbusters? What do you want?
So hot. Oh, she still is. I mean, she looks good for her age. Okay.
Yeah.
But damn, she was hot.
She was into Eagle.
Mm-hmm. And the cartoon was very Egoy, or Egon, whatever, or E-Girl.
She was a massive Frankenstein fan.
No, that fucking the toys were really cool for that cartoon, by the way.
Oh yeah.
They've got I've got the whole play set somewhere. It's just
with the Ecto-1. You got the Ecto-1 with it.
I don't have the Ecto-1. I got to get me an Ecto-1. Do they have a 1/6 scale one?
Oh, there is a 1/6 scale Ecto-1. It exists. It's real. It's a fake.
Well, I've been looking for that. 1/6 scale 66 Batman Batmobile because I know it exists.
Oh, you can buy it from Jazz Inc. You can pre-order it. You can put it on layaway. They're making them at Jazz Inc. right now.
They are, yeah. But I know it's out there.
And yeah, I think Jazz Inc. are doing the 1/6 Ghostbusters Sector 1.
Okay. I can't look at that stuff right now because I'm doing a show. Taylor for 20 Canadian pesos says, greetings all. Got through 2.5 episodes of Masters of the Universe, then had to turn it off. Put Deep Space Nine on after. Ooh. There you go. And watched In the Pale Moonlight. Excellent. And thought, well, at least there's still amazing old stuff to watch. Yeah. Go old, folks. The future is in the past.
The future's in the past. Yeah.
If you've never seen Buffy, watch Buffy. Seriously, one of the best shows ever made, with a very satisfying ending. Angel has a better ending. I would recommend watching them both, and there's an order you watch them in. Mahler and I will be doing a live stream one of these days. If you haven't seen old Battlestar Galactica, if you haven't seen X-Files, if you haven't seen fucking old Star Trek or fucking the original Twilight Zone, or even the 80s Twilight Zone, or fucking the old creep shows, or fucking whatever, dude.
The Outer Limits.
Outer Limits.
I like the
creep show, not creep show. The other one. What the fuck am I thinking of now? They're redoing it right now. Anyway, it is. Oh, I'll think of it later. I'm breaking. Part. With the Crypt Keeper.
Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Crypt. Thank you.
Woo!
Or the Friday the 13th TV show, which I liked. I like the Friday the 13th TV show. That was really fucking good. Go back and man, the anime fans will like this. Go back and watch Battleship Yamamoto, which is Starblazer.
Oh, yes. Robert Burnett loves him some of that.
That is a fucking great show. Because that was the first show I ever saw with an arc. I was a kid. I was like 6 when I first saw it. It was on super early in the morning because it was dark out when it was on. So, yeah. Babidi won for $10. I had a recent epiphany about why is there a war on femininity. They aren't doing it because they want their women to be strong men. It's because they see attractive women as a privileged class. Maybe. I was thinking maybe they're just a lot of people.
They think attractive women get the eye of men. That's why they're trying to destroy femininity.
They are trying to destroy the difference between genders.
Yeah, I was. I mean, even recently, fuck the BBC. Just fuck the BBC in every orifice. They were doing this. They were doing this thing saying, "Can kids grow up in school, gender free?" And it was just like,
I was talking to my wife last night, and I, like those articles, it's time to rethink. You know what? It's time to rethink fucking school.
Your life.
School. It's time to rethink school and your life. Yeah, no, like how we do this, how we do school. It's broken. I think it's still, I know it's important for the social aspect.
Yeah.
But as far as the learning aspect, I think we need to redo the whole thing. Because kids are fucking smarter these days. For the most part, because of their access to information. So they have a lot more access to information than they ever had. And some kids actually utilize it. My oldest kid took a test for something. I'm not going to say what, and finished at the 98th percentile, which was like unheard of. Oof. I mean, like, yeah, there's a big brain on that one. And, my other kid is doing, despite missing 2 fucking school years, he's sharp as a fucking razor, man. So it's like, we need to rethink school, and keep the social aspect, and rethink how we do teachers and teachers unions, like breaking them. That would be the first thing I would do, is break the teachers union, because it has too much power. It kept our kids from going to school for 2 years when all the science said that kids would be fine.
How were they ever going to be fine?
Well, they're not going to be fine learning from these douchebags. So actually, it was a blessing in disguise. I think it was a blessing in disguise, and a lot of parents are like rethinking, as I did, and we're not putting our kid back in public school. Fuck that. Hell no. As of 2020, the FTC says 90% of SSRIs are prescribed to liberal women. What's an SSRI? Michael Cumreen for $5. Let me see.
SSRI, selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, are a widely used type of antidepressant.
Oh,
They are mainly prescribed to treat depression, particularly persistent or severe cases, and are often in combination with talking therapy, such as a cognitive behavioral therapy.
yeah. You know what? Carrie Smith put some pictures up of a before and after, while she was in the cult and after she was in the cult, and she clearly looks happier now.
Oh yeah.
Go to her Twitter page, look at those pictures. There's a picture of her with like fucking Richard Dean, Richard Dean and fucking a couple other Democrat douchebags, and look at her with her husband in Texas. She looks stupid happy, like dumb, ridiculous, stupid happy. And before that, she's just like got a glaze over her eyes.
Yeah, and it's even like, I mean, I noticed there was even changes with like a haircut. There was just something about the way that she had her hair before, and then now it just feels as if she's, just kind of loosened up a bit. But yeah, I saw those pictures from a couple of days ago now, wasn't it? But yeah. New. She's good people's, this Carrie, as well. She's really good people's.
Sectus Gaming for $2 gives a hot dog.
What?
Antoine Dennison for $2 says, Gary, you're nitpicking. Was the shop profitable? Yeah, Brian's shop was profitable. My shop was profitable. His might have been more profitable, but is Brian having fun? No, it's a job. It's purely a job. And there was one thing I said the first day I got in that comic store. I'm like, if this ever feels like a job, I'm leaving, because this is not supposed to be a job. This is selling comic books. This is supposed to be fun from day to night, beginning.
Love what you do, and you'll never work a day in your life.
Yep, I better be having fun doing this, because it ain't making a lot of money. And you know what? It turned into a very profitable venture, especially when I started leaning into like what I knew best, right? And I didn't fuck around with things I didn't know. But
hey, hail Young Ripper in the chat.
Hail Young Ripper. But the thing was,
Ripper, next Tuesday, if you want to come and join us on the Real BBC.
I mean, like, boom. There you go. Brian can run his shop however he likes it. If that's the way he likes it, good for him. Our philosophies were different, and we argued about it. And I mean, I don't care what his shop looked like, but I cared what mine looked like. So there is. I mean, other people could do whatever they want in their shops. I don't care. But I knew as a customer, as a guy who was a comic shop customer for a long fucking time, what I did is I borrowed little pieces of the shops I liked and tried to make it the best looking shop anybody's, because I didn't have a lot of square footage. Yeah. I was in a shitty location. I had to do a lot of extra work. I'm surprised somebody bought it. The rent is way too high for where that place is now. Mr. Tickle Trunk, Catan's issues. The American comic industry is, did I say 400,000? I meant 400 million. Yeah. Thanks, Catan's issues. I meant it's a $400 million industry. I misspoke. Back when entertainment was golden for $5. Hail. May I email you guys about something in particular? Have a good stream and stay safe. Hey, yes, of course. Gary at nerderotic.com.
Heel versus babyface at gmail.com.
And you be safe. Y'all be safe out there.
Y'all be safe.
For those Delta Epsilon variants. Nicholas Horton. for 5
Careful,
pounds.
there's the bullshit. There is.
Ugh. Hail Gary and Az, the show's name could be changed to LGBTla and the Mistresses of the Big Scissor of the Big of the Bang and Scissoring.
Fuking scissoring.
Fuking Scissoring, maybe. It says B something G. I don't know. Sorry, Nicholas. Tell me. This is we're into the stream, brain not working as well. Lord of Malice for $4.99. Huh? I didn't realize Tila was a trans male now. Yeah, they are. Do you think Kevin Smith can redeem himself in part 2 or save the show like what he would have to do? Cody Griffin for $25. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear He-Man's coming back. But I don't know if he's going to wield the sword of power. He-Man wasn't in the fucking He-Man show. Like,
I don't care. Kevin Smith's attitude has shown me that if you don't care, Kevin, guess what? I don't care anymore.
The only Western comic series I genuinely enjoy is Sonic the Hedgehog. The IDW run is amazing. IDW, gotta say that slow. Other than that, it's mostly MHA and DS. As don't sleep on MHA. It's genuinely an amazing story. My Hero
Academia. Yeah. Oh no, I've only heard nothing but good things. I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things.
Oh. You hear about that? There was that guy from one Japanese studio that was just like, we need more censorship in our Japanese manga to try and sell to the West. And it's just like, what?
Walk off.
Dude, you are fucking out of touch. Out of touch. And then when I saw the IP that he dealt with, I had no idea what they were. So hopefully it's a small voice. But that is one of the most retard things I've heard.
Retard.
A recipe for disaster right there. Because you'll soon learn very quickly that the people are doing all the complaining, they don't buy your shit. They just complain.
Black Widow should have a femme bonded. Should have out femme bonded the coming femme bond movie.
What?
Black Widow should have out femme bonded the coming femme bond movie.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
You should have done. They should have. That film should have been so much fun. It should have been so much fun. It wasn't. It was a fucking mess. But that's where we are. Don't worry, James Bond, I'm sure, will come out in his fucking skirt in the next film. Because I got a feeling this Bond film is going to be a fucking disaster.
Oh, that's your next movie where man
October?
Is step aside. Yep. Time's up.
Step aside, man. Time's up. Oh.
Time for a new 007. That's what you all wanted. The Uber Geek, 3 pounds. Only film I want to see now is Jackass Forever.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
Jagged Cut says great rant but I've heard best I've heard in a long time.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Excellent.
It's kind of like a turn, you know.
Have you guys heard Dell is suspending shipments of high-end gaming PCs
yes.
to Western states due to new energy limits on consumer electronics? LOL. What?
Yeah, Alienware are not going to be shipping high-end PCs to California anymore.
What?
Because the energy constraints they're putting on them, they're too powerful. So California is going to get, congratulations, California. You're just going to get yourself a bunch of fucking potatoes now to work with.
Fuck. I'm just glad I'm moving.
You need to sort your fucking California out. Your California out. You need to sort that shit out. You know, I think there's got to have to be words with the state. There's got to be words with the army, and I think it's time to move in and oust the regime.
I've got another couple California videos in me, folks. It's been a while since I've done one.
Those are great. They speak to everyone, dude. They speak to that fucking Californian exit video you did was freaking amazing. And just from I know fuck all about it, but just from a perspective of what's going on, it was fascinating. That video did amazing as well, man. But you got to sort your California out. It is out of control.
Dude, it's always something, man. Every fucking day, it's something. It's unbelievable. And Ripa had it right. You had it right, Eric. Fucking Newsom's a villain. He's a villain. He's a piece of shit. We got Joshua Calkins begging me for $4.99. Great to hear you guys. Gary, can you please stop putting the soul clip in the videos? It's awful. It makes the videos into minefields. Thanks. Grace goes or stays, folks. I get people complaining when I don't put her in.
Oh, hey, I tell you what. You got to give credit where credit's due. Grace Randolph, who, let's just say, I do question her take on Masters Universe was as fair can be. She called it down the line. And there was not a lot of people prepared to do that. There was plenty of people prepared to just lavish praise on KS, as we've seen from Rotten Tomatoes. So you got to give credit where credit is due. So you got to give credit where credit is due.
No, I usually put them in reviews, and it's usually reviews of like MCU or fucking like Batwoman oriented stuff. There's a reason I put it in there, but yeah, I didn't put it in my last video. Plus I don't have a file set aside, so I have to go back to the Nerdrotic Live where I did the shows, and I have to go cut them out, and I always forget which one it is. I finally remembered like this last time, but it takes like an hour to go find it. What channel did you say Doctor Who would be on? Oh wait, never mind, don't care, says Kevin Apple for $5. Yes.
I love visceral humor.
Yes, I do too. I will have to miss Vegas meetup. Oh no, Dermy, Wormy, why? But I will shoot out for the next one. And Az gave me a hot dog. Az, give me a hot dog for $5.
Hot dog.
For Bulls Trek having you two meet Gary, what made Lightbulb go off to invite Az on Friday Night Tights? Kudos to Mahler, your first Brit on FNT. Sharon C for $5.
It was Bowstrek. Bowstrek contacted me to say that he liked my Doctor Who stuff. He liked my videos on Twitter. And so I struck up a rapport or whatever with Bowstrek. I started following him because I was actually already watching Bowstrek's stuff anyway. Because I was watching his Doctor Who stuff because I wasn't watching that first season of Jodie Whittaker's Doctor Who because it was fucking. I was done after 2 episodes. It's garbage. So I was watching his videos and Gary's videos to get the, just to for the cathartic nature of it. Anyway. Bowstrek said that he was going to go on the final episode of season 2. Bowstrek said that he was going to go. I'm off to do a podcast now on the final episode. Now, I thought he meant on his channel, so I sent Bowstrek a message and said, "Put me in the team, coach. I'm ready." Because I was like. Ready to talk about this shit because I was ready. I was on boil. And then what I didn't realize was it was actually on Gary's channel. It was on Nerdrotic's channel. So Bowstrek asked Gary if I could come into the stream and must have given me a recommendation because Gary's like, yeah, sure. So they fired me over an invite to the stream. And there was myself, Bowstrek, Starry-Eyed Girl, and Gary, of course. And then we did our Doctor Who finale discussion. And Gary, after that, was like, "Hey, do you want to come onto my podcast Friday? It's called Friday Night Tights." And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds great, man." So I went onto his podcast, Friday Night Tights, and I think we had Critical Drinker on there as well. And then Gary afterwards said, "Thanks for coming on. I'll have to get you back sometime." And I think it was like 2 weeks later, he invited me back on, and that was it. He never let me go after that.
Yeah, I didn't let him go after that because so it was just I just hang on. I hit the wrong button. I almost hit the wrong. Oops. I just like the chemistry is really good. This guy's fucking funny as hell. We need to keep him on. That's my wife. Pick it up.
Yeah.
So, hi, I'm live. Hi, babe. She's looking at me like, "Fuck you." Can you hear me? I'm live. You can't hear me?
Melissa.
I'll call you back. Az says hi. Oh, are you holding up money? Yeah, give me some money. Show me the money, baby. What is it?
Dance for me, Romy.
I can't hear you. I'll call you back. Wait, look. See the microphone? I'm live on a live stream. I'm on a live stream. See right there. I'm on a live stream. I'll call you back. She's like flashing me money. I can't hear her something. I'm like, flash me your boobs instead.
Yeah. Coin for tatas.
Jeez. I'll call you right back. Yeah, because we got to wrap things up pretty soon here. Where was I? Yeah, so as came on, and he was great. So I think that I recognize chemistry quickly. I guess that's the best way to understand it. But I thought he fit in really good with the guys, and it felt like that final piece, right? We were going good. Things were going good. No complaints at all. But when he came on, I'm like, oh, that was good. People were laughing a lot more. So that was it. Because we want to make you laugh. That's the whole point of the show, right?
Hopefully, yeah.
I mean, like, we get serious sometimes, and we get down and dirty into the nerdy, that's, I think, another thing you guys might like. That's what I like to do. And it just ends up being like a big, long conversation in a comic shop. That's what it's supposed to be. Griff Rider for $5. Hail, Gary and Az. I got the He-Man Battle Bone Transport with many figures. I read that one already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was all just a dream.
But it was all just a dream. Yeah. True Pop Culture 7 for $3. Gary, I've been sending super chats on the streams that you haven't been reading. I just wanted to thank you and Az for reacting to my meme video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you like to see more of the other ones that feature you and Az on YouTube, it's at True Pop Culture 7. Gotcha. It's a matter of getting to them, folks. It's not I purposely I don't like this one, I'm not going to read it. No, it's not about that at all. It's about what we have time for. I am right now, that's why I have to go. My wife is currently we're clearing out our house to get it for sale. And 2 storage facilities later, hopefully we won't need a third, that we're filling up with fucking 18 years full of shit in our house, which I'm just fine with throwing away. All right, at this point, except for my comics. Fuck, there's so much shit. Like, do we need these Christmas decorations that we haven't used in 10 years?
Yes.
Yes. Well, I mean, she found my golf clubs, but they were my dad's golf clubs, but I inherited her dad's golf clubs. It's like, oh my God, they're both fucking sentimental. Which one? I have to get rid of one.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Gotta give one to the kids.
Maybe these are tough decisions. I'm a 10-year.
Is a horrible thing.
Yeah. Moving
is a beautiful thing, but it's horrible when it comes to throwing away stuff.
Yep. I don't want to ever move again. I'm a 10-year-old conservative. I'm a 10-year conservative, not 10-year-old, 10-year conservative school teacher in a blue state. Gary is right. The system is broken. Woke activists have top to bottom control. We need a total overhaul. I wouldn't even send my kids here, says Blues Bros 620 for $10. Damn. Yeah. I mean, like, if you love your kids, really, like, maybe your school isn't that bad. Of course, that could be a possibility. But if it is, get them the fuck out. I mean, like,
if it smells like trout, get the fuck out.
That's good. That's
if
good.
It smells like chicken, keep on looking.
Oh boy. Sergeant Politeness for $10. Hail, gents. There are a few Doctor Who lots on eBay that I can't tell if they are complete. Are all Who episodes available on disc? No. Spending that much, I want to make sure I'm getting everything. Thank you. No, there's a couple lists you got to find online of all the ones that are out, but they're not all. They're missing a bunch of episodes from the second Doctor and the first Doctor.
Yeah, there was a lot that was lost. I think some were lost in a fire as well, and plenty were recorded over.
It's very sad. I had a list, but I don't have it anymore. But I promise you, there's somebody in this chat right now who probably can find the list. There's probably some big Doctor Who fan who probably has the list. So reach out to your fellow chatters. They will always be there for you. All right, we're gonna wrap things up. I've got to go.
Okay.
Orville Nation, thank you, PJ, for the $10 super sticker. Check out Orville Nation. They're awesome. PJ has been a supporter of this channel for a long time. Love that guy. We'll get the rest on a donation and super chat square up, which should be out very soon. Very, very soon, next couple days. So look for it on Nerdrotic Live. Friday Night Tights stays on the main channel from now on. And I think this one reached 100,000 the fastest. It was also a record fucking show. It was amazing. We laughed our asses off. Thanks again to Adam Krigler, Chrissy Mayer, and of course the Mensch Mahler, who is not just a great YouTuber, he's a good human being. So I really appreciate that. And so is Az.
He texted me at 5:30 this morning.
Oh yeah, he DM'd me last night. And I had to blow him off. I felt bad. I was like, dude, I got to go to bed right now. I am so fucking tired. And I had a great night's sleep last night. Like,
did you?
Oh, solid.
I don't think I've had a good night's sleep in weeks.
Yeah, this American time zone shit's gonna kill you, dude. We need to.
I'm up and down like a yo-yo. I'm up to American time, and then I'm back down to British time, and then just as I got back down to British time, I'm back up to American time again, and I'm all over the place. I don't know what the fuck I am.
I think once you start going to the gym, I would talk to your trainer about that.
I'm gonna have to find a new trainer. My old trainer, he's no longer training.
That sucks, man. That fucking sucks.
No, everything just. I called him. I spoke to him recently. I said, are you still doing it? Because it was just like,
oh, but they made Doctor Who. They thank God that your trainer and your gym went out of business, and all those.
Yeah.
My heart goes out to everyone here in the States, in the UK, in Europe, that where you weren't allowed to open and you were put out of business, and they did fuck all for you, and you still are going to get locked down again. But they were able to make Doctor Who because Doctor Who was fucking, that garbage was essential over Az's gym. Az's gym could have saved lives, being in shape. I am not a doctor, but I was told this by my men's health physician sponsor. And I also have common sense that if you're in shape and you go to a gym, you don't have to be rocked up and fucking muscled. No, just exercising every fucking day. It helps you stay healthy. It's good for your heart, which helps you fight certain things. We'll just say much better. So it's, yeah. And again, you don't have to be all fucking ripped or even skinny. Okay. You just go and exercise. It's good for you. Keeps that blood flowing and keeps your heart rate up. At a more consistent speed, but at a much paced out speed, especially the cardio in the morning. It's very, very good for you.
If I can get, I mean, we're going about midday to test it out, but if it's good, then I can go when I want. Early morning's a good time. Somebody owes me a spa day. Hint, it's not as, says somebody's wife through Super Chat.
Oh, what? No, no way. She did not.
Hi, Mrs.
Oh my
Nerdrotic.
God,
How
I
you
just got
doing?
put on fucking Front Street. What the fuck? Yeah, baby, you're gonna get spa day. You don't worry. About
You're
that,
getting
baby.
a spa day.
You're
I'll
getting
pay
a
for a
spa
spa
day.
day for your missus, dude. How
No,
about
no,
that?
no. I got a
Oh.
spa day. I thought you were gonna. Yeah, I'll call you right after this. Sugar lumps.
That was
Look
amazing.
at that! Holy shit! Hosted on my own live stream.
That's the best thing I've seen in ages. That is amazing.
Oh, look at that! Everybody's fucking laughing now. You think it's funny?
I
huh?
know. Who's laughing now? The chat.
Yeah,
Everyone
it's
is.
all true love. That's what it is, baby. Wow, I gotta take care of Mr. Erotic. She's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah! Wow,
awesome.
Mama Az and Mrs. Nerdrotic are both on the same stream.
Yeah, we care about the women. We do.
Yeah,
Those are
the woman we love these.
those are the actual strong women.
Yes.
No. The real deal.
God bless them.
Bless them. Bless them. Great moms. Great moms. Okay, so Az, plug away.
Guys, you can catch me at Heel versus Babyface. If you're not subscribed, can I just ask you to please go over and subscribe? I'm about 281k at the moment. So the plan would, if I could hit 300k before the end of the year, I'd be exceedingly grateful. So if you haven't subscribed to me over at Heel versus Babyface, just as it's written in the title of the stream, please nip over there. Please go and subscribe to My Nerdy Home, who we gave a little bit of a shameless plug to earlier because she's absolutely amazing. Steph is the one who, number one, she put all the great stuff out on the Kevin Smith. She cut up the podcast. I'm actually going to paste in the link to her channel here. She put all the stuff about the podcast for Kevin Smith into Twitter, which a lot of us took advantage of. And Steph did it for that as well. So God bless her for doing so. She's great people. Like Gary said, she has our backs. We love her to pieces. She's definitely a very much valued person. So please give her some support as well. I see that some of you has, which is amazing.
Thank you.
Tomorrow, I'll be on Robert Meyer Burnett's channel with Fully Articulated, the toy show. A week tomorrow, it's Cast Iron, the second channel. What toys will be open for business? That channel is just going to be me nerding out over what I love, which is toys and toy franchises, Legos, Warhammer 40K, my 1 in 6 collections, Figma, the whole... 80s, 90s, there's tons of it, absolute tons of it. And that channel is there to be a massive, unapologetic nerd. So that will be opening a week tomorrow.
Excellent.
And then Friday Night Tights, where this week's guest, I cannot believe I'm going to say this, is Tom Cruise. Okay, it's maybe.
Yeah. It's not Tom Cruise. I have no idea who the guest is.
Who are you? Gary, plug your channel.
I'm the guy who needs to get his wife spa day like fucking yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I am Gary from Nerdrotic. I just released a video, probably my only video on Kevin Smith, last night at 8:30 that I didn't think anyone will watch, and you did. And I want to thank you for that. I appreciate that. I got that Loki review up. I don't know. I was in the middle of making a Doctor Who trailer reaction, but I almost want to just say fuck it and do a Ghostbusters one because that
I think I'm gonna do one.
that made me feel so fucking good. I can't fucking believe it. Like I was like, that's why I wanted to call you. I just called you though right? So I didn't call you back. So I'm like, dude, I just got goosebumps from the fucking trailer for the first time in probably like 4 years. That's fucking awesome.
I think so. I mean, I'm lucky enough I've managed to crack out some Doctor Who shite. But yeah, I'm kind of like, it probably won't get, probably nobody will fucking watch it. I don't care. I just want to kind of gush over it a little bit because it just looked like
it's worth it. You know what? No, we need to gush when they do something right. You know, fuck Hollywood. I'm always fuck Hollywood, but I think this one project, kind of like Superman and Lois, when they try, when they fucking try, they can make things that everybody can enjoy, you know, and not be so fucking divisive. They got a long way to go before they're okay. Long way to go. But this one thing, this one project, Jason Reitman, I mean, like, God, that's a cool story, right? The son directing over for his father. Everything about this is cool. Treating like centering it around Egon. I like that. I like it. So it still could be woke shit, but hopefully it won't be. But that was good. That was definitely.
If it is, the trailer has disguised it very, very well.
It has. So thanks everyone. Thanks to the Modrotics.
Thank you.
You guys are great. Thanks to all the chat. Thanks to everyone who put in a donation and a super chat. If it didn't get read, it will get read in a super chat. Square up. Thank you for keeping the lights on. Oh,
tomorrow. No, but there's just a little thing for tomorrow.
If my nooner's done, I'll sneak on, and that's a great way to. I have something for your premiere episode on channel.
Okay, I'll book you for a week on Wednesday. Then.
There we go. All right. Thanks again, everyone. Never stay quiet. Always choose your battles. May the wings of liberty never lose a feather. And here I probably can mix in one more. And not all who wander are lost.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Bye.
Bye.